That's what I'm saying, Magresta. That's what I'm saying. Men in their 30s should not be asking questions like, what's the most efficient way to progress down the battle pass? I don't know. What's the most efficient way to experience spiritual wonder when gazing upon a sunrise? All I know is you got to put your ass on the grass if you want to actually feel it for yourself. That being said, in CZN right now, are you guys farming Event Chaos or are you farming Zero System? I'm on Event Chaos, but the damn boss is beating my ass on Chaos level 9, man. I got a team good enough to beat the dogs that you sometimes run into in the interior on level 9, but then the damn boss gets like 6 morale every 3 turns or something like that. He's crazy. The Lonely Stanley seems to work with Pam and Dwight. Is this anything? It actually, at first I was like, no, it's not anything. But yes, that is something. And the thing that makes it work is the Dwight and Knight rhyme. I think that's pretty good. If it wasn't for that, I don't think you'd have it. But because of that, I think you got it. You got to explain the title. I stopped putting Steely Dan in the title because I felt like I'm now at the point where I'll just assume that the title is a Steely Dan joke. And if you're a Steely head, you get it. If you're not a Steely head, then you don't get so annoyed. -2 title, I don't get it. It's a Steely Dan reference, man. It's a Steely Dan reference. Steely Dan arc ending? No, man! Absolutely not. The Royal Scam got its damn hooks in me. Kid Charlemagne, The Caves of Altamira, Sign In Stranger, Haitian Divorce, The Fez, The Royal Scam, Never Take Me Alive, Royal Scam arc very cursed. Nah, it's good. It's actually good, though. It's actually good. You're breathtaking. Thoughts on One Battle After Another? Recency bias be damned. One of the best movies I've ever seen, without a doubt. Great movie. While watching the movie multiple times, said this is one of the greatest movies I've ever seen. 3-hour bike ride flew by. If anything, you know, and Librarian, this is not based on your review, but your review did inspire it. The movie is so good that the reviews that are like, it didn't feel like 3 hours, piss me off. Because I'm like, talk about the movie. Don't talk about the structure. Don't talk about the form. Don't talk about the metadata. Talk about the movie. Good movie, though. What character do you relate to the most? Like not really any of them, but I am also a father, much like Bob. But definitely, I most resemble the Mormon Anton Chigurh, hired by the Christmas Adventurers Club, and also every guy that I know looks exactly like that guy. But they're cool. I swear, I swear they're cool. I swear to God, they're cool. They just resemble the guy. They just resemble him. They don't resemble him internally, just externally. You think the gang has seen it and will get your references? Can I really fucking piss you off? Can I piss you the fuck off? Let me leak some DMs here, bro. Hang on, I gotta scroll way back. Let me scroll way. That's Sunday. Let me get to fucking Saturday. Here we go. 8:15 a.m. on Saturday. Yo, One Battle After Another really is that good. That's from me. Apollo replies, it's pretty good. 3 seconds later, I say, bro. 1 minute later, he says, actor who played the main villain goes kind of crazy. I say, that's Sean Penn. He says, Sean Penn, I won't remember that. I said, I'm going to fucking freak out. I'm going to fucking freak out. I'm going to lose my mind. They do. They hate me, man. They hate me. Apollo kind of the homie, though. Because then Bear said, how y'all watching that without paying $20? And then Apollo said, I paid the $20. And then I said, I also paid the $20. And then I will not tell you what Justin and Corey said because it's not for me to say. Forgot what I was saying. Yeah, great movie though. Favorite, so there's 3 movies. My favorite movie is the middle movie. It's the movie from when Leonardo DiCaprio goes to the dojo until the obvious end of that segment. That's my favorite. The second battle, exactly. My favorite movie within the movie is the second movie, the second battle. When's your David Bowie arc going to start? I don't know, 2005 maybe? Maybe 2004? That'd be my guess. You guys want to start with an episode of Video and Arcade Top 10? Let me see here. Video and Arcade Top 10. I forced OBS into mono, bro. Nicholas Pickles, please do not DMCA me. I'm going to fucking freak out. Let me see when this episode is from, man. Holy cow, that's loud. My God. I will say, I don't like to... I was going to watch this Video and Arcade Top 10 episode here, but I don't like that the person who uploaded it has channel memberships on and also a link tree and also merch. That to me reeks of I'm going to DMCA you because you're rebroadcasting content I don't own, but I happen to upload. So we're going to obviously not touch that one. And we're going to find something else. They have their own official channel. Black Friday sale is here. Sport Check's Black Friday sale. It's here, man. It's here. Let me find. They got 12 episodes. I don't want the ones from 2005. I want the ones from, if possible, 1998. Let's see what they're playing on this episode. You definitely can. Wait, this is fucked up, man, because in this episode they have a clip of the It's Gonna Be Me music video. That seems like the type of thing that I could get DMCA'd over, man. But it also seems like the kind of thing that they could get DMCA'd over. I don't know. Let's fucking send it, bro. Let's relive our childhood and be legends, but it's really just my childhood. Let's see how loud it is. Oh, it's so good. It's the loudest thing ever made. So it should be mono for you, but it's stereo for me, which means it's just left ear. Iconic ass theme song, man. Nicholas Pickles in the Dan Flash's fit. I love it. This guy was basically the Tom Cruise of Mississauga. Is that his real name? Tricks, tips, and insider info on the hottest games in the world. We also bring you the musical sounds of some of the hottest artists on the charts today, and we'll take a look at a new movie release. So hang around with us for an electrifying half hour of power. What do you mean the 90s sucked ass? Have you seen what they're wearing, bro? Ban them? Look at the fucking TVs, man. That's like just this right here is like 10 grand worth of merch. You know, I need a Paul Thomas Anderson movie about a guy who his business was building stanchions that you put CRT TVs on, and then the flat screen market fucking ruined his life.
So gamers, why not grab a pen and grab some paper to write down all the helpful, most excellent tips that we've got for you today.
He's doing a Keanu thing. I don't really like that. He's doing a Keanu thing. What do you... Why are you making fun of him? He's telling you to write down the tips and tricks. Because back then... A, it's possible that you wouldn't have had access to a word processor, but also secondarily, they might be showing you tips and tricks for a game that you might not own for like 3 or 4 years. So you got to write it down, and then 3 or 4 years later, when you get stuck, you go back into the filing cabinet and you get the tips and tricks from the episode of Video and Arcade Top 10 you watched.
Games could be yours. Drop us a postcard. We might read it on the air during letter time.
Prize winning doesn't get any cooler or easier than this, so sit back, relax, and dig all the fun.
And fun is what it's all about.
His dead eyes. It's freaking me out with the dead eyes. I don't think he believes what he's saying.
Pals Ash and Pikachu in their cool new adventure, Pokemon Puzzle League.
Pokemon Puzzle League!
Spiral Mountain, where the 3 witches are out to get our fave Bear and Bird team in Banjo-Tooie. Then on the
Chat,
music
write this
front,
down.
we've got the monstrously popular NSYNC with a track from their latest CD. Plus, in the movie lineup, we have the hilarious
The monstrously popular NSYNC with a track from their new CD. She's giving Elizabeth Holmes. Can we go back and see this for a second? She might be the first Elizabeth Holmes.
Mountain, where the 3 witches are out to get our fave Bear and Bird team in Banjo-Tooie.
Our fave
Then
Bear
on
and
the
Bird
music front,
team.
We've got the monstrously popular NSYNC with a track from their latest CD. Plus,
With a
in the
track
movie
from their
lineup, we
latest
have the
CD.
hilarious flick Dog Park from Canada's Bruce McCullough.
But first, we're going to put on our knee pads and helmets and get ready to fly around the amazing dirt bike.
Oh, it ain't that kind of show.
And then later on in the show, we've been invited to a party, and you're all coming with us for the gang in Mario Party 2.
Ow! It's like it might be the greatest episode of all time. Matthew. Oh shit, there's no commercials. They just got B-roll.
Cheering you on from home is Alex Crampole from
Matthew's got a chip on his shoulder.
Justin, your gaming smarts. We totally appreciate it.
Oh, dude, he did a spirit beast powering up.
Jordan, your home player is Jason Gill from Hamilton, and the final player in this exciting game is Zachary.
Wait, this isn't right. You're supposed to have like 3 8-year-olds, and then you're supposed to have like 1 14-year-old, so the 8-year-olds don't stand a fucking chance. You're not supposed to have 4 kids that are the same age. Someone must have written in. You're supposed to have like 3 little brothers and 1 older brother.
Is Ben Laville from Quas Palmas.
Our players look pumped and ready to go, and here's how the game works. The player that places best wins. If it's a tie, then the player with the best time wins the game, and you don't have to be here to win a prize. Each contestant...
Well, you do have to be there in 1999, but you don't have to. You don't have to be in the audience.
Of the very cool Excite Bike 64. Gamers, turn around, grab your controllers, and start racing. Let's pop some wheelies. We got great prizes for you today.
What
Our
a
third
fucking
and fourth
show,
place
man.
winners will take home these very cool V&A t-shirts, compliments of Midway. While our runner-up gets 2 dinner theater gift certificates from Medieval Times Dinner and Tournament. Our winner, the home player and studio partner, pick up their very own copy of Excite Bike 64. And as a bonus prize, our champ gets his futuristic GMX watch, some with the timer screensaver mystery answer feature.
You guys catch all that? Let's just figure out the budget for this show. Everybody gets 1 t-shirt just for participating, courtesy of Midway. And then second place gets 2 tickets to Medieval Times. First place gets a copy of the game that they're playing, but they probably also own it because of the fact that they had to practice it before the show. And then they also get to pull out a prize from the prize wall, which ranges in value from $5 to $25. This is like a $200 prize pool, man. This is crazy.
Plus, today's lucky contestant wins a very tasty, very satisfying Big Crunch combo.
It's the Big Crunch God. This is the episode that has everything. It's got Pokemon, Mario Party, and this is in like the 3-year window where everybody got a Big Crunch combo. That's like another $8.99 right there. That's a crispy chicken sandwich from KFC with fries and a fountain drink.
From KFC. And when you're out on the net, check out our website at videoandarcade.com for game tips and game trading. All right, gamers, let's hit the track for some serious, thrilling, high-flying action.
It's time for the game action. I was glued to my fucking TV watching this as a kid.
64, the rough and tumble dirt bike extravaganza, which pits you against the biggest jumps, bumps, and the toughest tracks anywhere.
All right, check out the monster modes available. Like,
Can I say one thing? Sorry to pause because it's becoming the React streamer thing where it's going to take 2 hours to get through one episode. But how did they capture the footage from back then, man? This has to be like a VCR recording on VHS to get the B-roll or something. Like, that's crazy, man. He did not have capture cards back then. The Dazzle was like 10 years away. I used to play Halo 2 with a guy who would record his games. His Xbox plugged into his VCR, like the RCA went into the VCR, and then he was like, check this out. And you could record, if you put a blank VHS tape in and you hit record, it would record the games. And I was like, this is the most incredible thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
friends in a race where you get to prove that you are the fastest
That's
and
fucked
the
up,
most
man.
skilled.
Then give season mode a try. Just choose the difficulty.
Bro,
on
tap the
track,
brakes,
your mind, and
Matthew.
off you go.
Matthew, what are you doing?
Unavailable at first, but if you get good enough, you
Oh
can
my God,
access
they're
the
fucking
rest of the game.
horrible,
Now,
bro.
for your first time through the game, you may want to check out the tutorial. Here you'll find a series of 10 different lessons.
Now
which
we're
cover
talking.
Everything from acceleration.
Whoever's in the red
to
jersey has a
turns.
chance, I
You get into
think.
the tutorial by choosing the season from the main
No,
menu,
never
and
mind.
there is just a simple matter
They've been
of following
killed.
the on-screen instructions.
And
He's
before
not
you move on to the
even
next
holding the
lesson,
controller right. He's holding it like it's a SNES controller, man. He's not holding the center prong.
Freestyling like a pro.
In season mode, you have to start with the bronze round and work your way.
Wait,
right
blue
up to the gold
jersey's
round.
ripping it
There are
up.
5 races per round, each with a preset number of laps.
And you'll receive points for each race based on the rank you come in. So if you come in first place, you'll get 5 points, whereas fourth place, you're only going to get 1 point.
Now, you won't receive any points for placing 5th or 6th, and you must finish the entire round with the most points in order to unlock the next round.
Now, there are also special courses you can ride on once you've achieved certain goals in season mode. But at first,
Is
the
this like
only
a sponsored
course that's available
post?
is the desert course.
Now, the goal in this is to race and touch each campfire. That's the cool thing about the desert course. This will put the fire out, and when you should head on to the next one, you should do the same. The yellow arrow on the left of the screen will point you in the right direction.
Damn, that kid is
And
seeing
check
God
this
right
out,
now.
guys. You can also use the desert mode as a practice area. The track regenerates randomly each time you play, so you can enjoy endless exploitation.
To control
You can
your
enjoy
super speedy dirt bike,
endless-
just use
Endless exploitation. You can enjoy endless exploitation.
This out, guys. You can also use the desert mode as a practice area. The track regenerates randomly each time you play, so you can enjoy endless exploitation.
To control your super speedy dirt bike, just use the A button to accelerate and the B button to brake. Pretty simple.
You got that,
All right,
Matthew?
guys, we'll be back to check in with our minute.
All right,
stunt
that's
driver
enough of
in
that.
Just a minute, but first, let's check in with Yvonne. She's got this week's tip.
Today we visit some old friends on a new adventure in Pokemon.
She got the damn
Puzzle
Speed
League.
Boost dress.
Grab a pen and paper and write down this important info. In Pokemon Puzzle League, we hook up with Ash and Pikachu.
We
as
fucking
they
what?
embark on a trip to the Pokemon Puzzle League Championships. And their goal, of course, is to be the best. But this time, they're up against the very mysterious Puzzle Master. Now, there are 6 different modes of play, including the main stage.
Can you talk slower? I'm writing this down.
Head-to-head championship. Or if you have the
I can't write this fast. I don't know cursive yet.
marathon field to try. Plus, if you select a time zone mode, you'll get 2 minutes to solve different puzzles. And remember, if you have what it takes and can defeat all 16 trainers, then you'll win their badges and become the grand.
Okay,
Pokemon
pro tip,
Puzzle
beat the game.
Master.
Beat the game
All
and
right,
you
I hope
win.
This helps you out.
Thanks for
gamers.
nothing.
Now it's back over to the man Nicholas Pickles and Mr. Michael for everything you need to know.
Pro tip, if you beat all the enemies, you win the game. Don't make fun of her Canadian
And we're
accent.
back playing Excite Bike
She won't
64
see this, but your
powerful
Canadian
dirt
streamer
bikes
will.
Wrecking their way through the wild jumps and jumping off almost everything in sight.
Now, tracks range from
Let's see what kind of disaster these kids are getting up to now.
As long as they form
Hard cut to a just a tipped over bike splayed across the desert.
Experience the real motocross action, you've got to master the stunts, and that will put you in championship reach. Grab some air and combine various movements to perform some outrageous mid-air tricks.
Try a no-hander by pressing down C button along with the down and up arrows at the same time. You'll get extra points if you can pull it off without a hitch.
Very impressive.
Down C button with the down and up arrows at the same time?
See your last trick over and over.
You gotta be a damn octopus.
The down button with the Z button, you'll be popping wheelies in no time.
Now, control is so realistic that if you don't center your bike when you jump, you're liable to crash when you land, throwing you over the front of the bike and costing you a little time.
Man, they're so ass.
Common sense would tell you that if you take a corner too quickly, you're going to wipe out. So save yourself the aggravation and
He
slow down
didn't
on the
even
gas,
drive
and then
it
accelerate
straight,
once you come
man.
out of the turn.
Now, when you want to get an extra kick, give your bike a turbo boost by pressing the Z button. This will increase your speed just temporarily.
But if you use
shit.
it too much, you're going to overheat your engine. Overheating is bad. That costs you valuable racing time while your bike recovers. Now, while our players battle out to be the front runner in the main event, let's check in with Mika.
It's fucking garbage, man. It's so good. Oh, shit, you're live. My bad. Mika, you're live. You're live.
This week, we check out the sweet vocal harmonies of the pop boy band NSYNC. Lance, JC, Joey, Chris, and Justin make up the hottest dance popful group ever. They are...
Well, okay. Is this a review or like an advertisement? The hottest dance pop group ever?
United States, but met in Florida. Let's listen to their hit single, It's Gonna Be Me.
Let's not listen to their hit single, It's Gonna Be Me, because I am going to lose my Twitch channel. Let's watch the music video a little bit with no audio whatsoever. Okay. They probably had to cut that for the YouTube bot, I'm guessing.
This week we check out the sweet
Nope,
vocal
we're just
harmonies
running
of
it
the
back.
pop boy band
Never mind.
NSYNC.
We are
JC, Joey, Chris,
take
and
two.
Justin make up one of the hottest dance pop vocal groups ever. They are from all over
Oh,
the United
whoa! One, they were like, "Can you do that again?" We legally can't say they're the best band ever, or we were opening ourselves up to like a libel suit. Let's say one of the best bands ever. Okay.
States, but met in Florida. Let's listen to their hit single, It's
Disney Plus.
What the hell? Chad, don't look. I'm gonna mute the advertisement. I'm not gonna expose you to the advertisement, okay? You don't have YouTube Premium? A, I don't watch YouTube. B, I'm watching this in an incognito window so I don't screw up my cookies. Okay, we definitely cannot listen to that. She does say they're from the U.S., but they met in Florida. I don't really know what she's trying to say with that. They're from the U.S., but they met in Florida. One of the best dance pop bands ever. Unequivocally, without a doubt, objectively, the greatest musicians of all time. What did she know? I mean, I'm not going to deny it. They had the fucking moves, man. Look at this. No strings attached, and they're doing the marionette shit. Bullet time. Honestly, this video was kind of a movie. Kind of playing on the Toy Story riff.
To finally prove that you're the musical brainiac that you say you are, we have one free CD for the first person to write in with the correct answer to this question. In what American state did the members of NSYNC meet?
Florida. It's Florida, y'all. They have one CD to give away to the first person to write in with this. Hopefully you live close to the station. If you live in BC or Newfoundland, don't even bother. Don't waste the stamp on this. This is not getting to Ontario, especially because you're probably watching this shit in syndication.
Send your answers on a postcard to Video and Arcade Top 10, Care of Music, 550 Queen Street East, Suite 330, Toronto, Ontario.
Toronto, Ontario.
Shannon Neely of Waterloo, you won a CD for knowing that the group Destiny's Child is from Texas.
I guess every question is just what state is this band from?
Hey everybody, welcome back to VNA, the best game show around. It's time for Mike to tell us
True.
who's the best biker today.
Well, they all fucking sucked. They were all garbage.
The best, and that's biker number 3, Jordan. And you
Whoa! Did it arrive!
Real copies of Excite Bike 64, and I should give you a James Brown CD for that too. But you know what we're doing? We're going to the top 10 bonus walk because you.
Oh man, he don't got internet.
All right, Jordan's gonna stick his hand into the prize tuberama here and pull out a ping
It's
pong
not a
ball.
garbage can anymore, Prezzo. When did they change it from a garbage can into a tube? Don't draw number 7 and get the KFC bucket, man. Don't get the KFC bucket.
My friend. And he has pulled out number 3, Mike.
Oh shit.
Congratulations, buddy. You're going to be clicking into action with your switchable Kodak Advantix one-time use flash camera.
One-time use disposable camera.
Nice there. Nice going, my buddy, for being round 1 winner. You were outstanding.
$12.99.
And we want to thank all of our gamers today for participating in Excite Bike 64. You guys were skilled.
One-time use disposable camera. Hey man, dude, that's like 24 pictures right there. You do have to get them developed. You do have to get them developed. Which is probably going to be like $19.99. It's going to be about $1 a photo to get them developed. But we hooked you up with the camera. You're right. Maybe the bucket wouldn't have been so bad. Did you see his face? I want to see what else is on the wall too. Let me see here.
Woo, that's tons of fun. You're gonna have a great time there. Nice going, my buddy, for being round 1 winner. You were outstanding. Back to you, Mike.
Oh man, he is not happy. He is not happy with the disposable camera. He's so upset, man. Holy shit. But what else did you want, man? You're gonna be clicking to action with your one-time use Kodak disposable camera. Let's see what else. Let me see what else they had on the. This is not a PlayStation 2. I don't know what this shit is. It's like I think it goes on top of your N64 and lets you put in cheat codes. Maybe it's like a Game Genie combined with a what's the other one? Game Shark. It's the arcade action replay. Action replay. Super Nintendo controller, Nintendo 64 controller. Math Scrabble is what that. I don't know if you guys can see number 6. It appears to be a picture of a picture of a lion. I have no idea what that is. Battleship, circa 1971 Battleship, Twister, the disposable camera, and of course the KFC bucket, which I'm assuming they would fill up for you.
Red bonus ball is in, reach in there, stir it around. Pick a winner, my friend. And he has pulled out.
He's looking so excited. Let's see what we won here. Well, it could be anything. It could be, oh my God, it could be fucking anything. Did you see the hope in his eyes? You're gonna be clicking to action with your
switchable Kodak Advantix one-time use flash camera.
Switchable Kodak Advantix one-time use disposable camera. It does say $24 on the box. And then this is where you can see his heart breaking instantaneously.
That sounds fun. You're gonna have oh
shit!
Outstanding. Back to you, Mike.
And we want to thank all of our gamers today for participating.
Or you know what? Maybe he's not that disappointed. Maybe he's just maybe he's like coming down from the adrenaline high of winning Excite Bike 64 on some shit that aired in Canada that like literally like 500,000 Canadians my age were watching. He might be a little overstimulated.
You guys were skilled and speedy riders. Now let's check over with Yvonne. She's going to scope out another great game in the VNA update.
This week we're checking out the new adventures of the Bear and Bird team in Banjo-Tooie. So grab that pen and paper and write down this important info. Banjo-Tooie is a continuation of Banjo-Kazooie, and unfortunately, the evil witch Gruntilda has resurrected herself and
Spoilers.
is destroy Banjo and Kazooie's home in Spiral Mountain. Now, there are
Oh,
tons of
you roll-
collectibles that will
you-
help you stop her and her witchy pals.
All right, write that down. Stop
Find that your
Gruntilda.
energy
Write that
bar gets
down.
a boost from time to time as you battle towards the creepy coven in their castle. Collect empty honeycombs and trade them with the friendly honeybee. She'll provide you with additional honey energy segments to help you complete your mission. And make sure that you check out the many helpful signposts that are throughout the game. Simply stand in front of one of them and press the B button to read.
Okay, stand in
Once
front of a
you're
sign,
done,
press the
it'll
B
say, "Gamers,
button."
Good luck in your quest. Now let's check out some
Thanks for-
new
thanks for
matches with
nothing.
Nicholas and Michael.
Thanks for absolutely nothing. Stand in front of the signs in the game and press the B button to read the signs.
All right, everybody, get out your finest duds and spruce yourself up because you've got an invitation to Mario Party
This
2.
could be big.
There's tons of fun in
There
store,
could be
so
tears
Mike,
in this
please
one.
tell us who are our very dapper party goers today.
All right, first up is Ryan. Your
Yes! This would be such a good bit if that was fucking me. I never got to be on the show. But that would have been such a good... If I could time travel and put my younger self on this show and have never mentioned it and then play the episode, that would have been fucking sick, bro. This kid actually looks a little bit like me. He kind of looks a little bit like a young Bob Balaban, too.
Evan, you're playing the game along with Tyler Waslook from Regina. Our third gamer is
From what?
Corey. Your whole partner is Anthony
Corey!
Davis from Passage. And finally, we got Alan. Jason Jessamine from Lucky Lake is cheering you on from home, buddy.
All right. He's like, well, I don't, they said my name for like 2 seconds. Now they're talking about the home player.
The player with the most coins wins the game, and you don't have to be in the studio to win a prize.
Sorry, did they just say the player with the most coins wins the game?
Players are on fire. I'm going to tell them how the game works here. The player with the most stars wins. If it's a tie, then
Oh, okay. If it's a tie, the player with the most coins wins the game. If it's a tie, otherwise the most. So all of these kids are going to have 1 star by the end of this segment. That's a given. So everything else is literally pure luck.
the most coins wins the game, and you don't have to be in the studio to win a prize. We paired each contestant with a member from our live studio audience and a home player. If your contestant wins first prize with the home player and the studio partner win a copy of Mario Party 2. Gamers,
These kids
grab
running the
your
damn country now.
controllers, Let the fun begin. Check out these great prizes. Third and fourth place finishers walk away with these ultra cool V&A t-shirts, compliments of Midway, while our runner-up will be treated like a king with dinner theater gift certificates from Medieval Times Dinner and
Me when I don't know what to do with my hands. I'm Nicholas. If you're watching this, I'm relating to you. I'm not insulting
V&A
you.
T-shirts, compliments of Midway, while our runner-up will
I've
be
been
treated
there. What do I do with my
like a
hands
king
when I'm
with dinner
talking?
theater gift certificates
Can't
from
put them in your
Medieval Times
pockets. Too
Dinner and Dinner.
casual.
Our winner, their home player and studio partner, pick up their
It's
very
no
own
longer
copy of
allowed. You can't do. You know I had to do it to him anymore because of Lucky Luciano.
Party 2, and as a bonus prize, your winner gets its futuristic TMX watch, some with a timer screensaver mystery answer feature, and today's lucky winner also gets a very tasty, very satisfying Big Crunch combo from KFC. And
Did this advertising? I bet KFC paid them like $100 an episode. I was buying like 2 big crunch combos a week for 5 years. That one of the greatest returns on it. Impossible to measure, but one of the greatest returns on investment of any Canadian advertising campaign ever made. It's working on me right now. The Big Crunch is pretty good. But they fucked up when they introduced the spicy Big Crunch. Because I always tried to order the spicy Big Crunch, and then I said no mayonnaise, and they're like, it's the mayonnaise that's spicy. And I said, fuck, I guess I'll just have a Big Crunch then.
don't forget to check out our cool website at videoandarcade.com for game tips and game trading. All right, gamers, let's hang out with some of our fave video pals.
Yes, what? Game action. Oh, this is they're going to introduce the concept of Mario Party to
All
us.
right, we're having a party today. It is Mario Party 2, a totally rad party in a box where
Can
you
you,
get
you're
to-
literally, guys, you're blocking the screen for 2 of the players. That hardly seems fair. The other guys, they got unfettered access to the screen. Not to mention, if you're player number 4, that's like at eye level. If you're player number 1, it's like 12 feet in the air, man. Oh, shit. That's not fair at all.
with some
TV
of
too
our
high.
Video game characters in history.
Yeah, and the guest list is a star-studded who's who, including Donkey Kong, Peach, Wario, Yoshi, Luigi.
Way to
and
go.
of
You
course, the
landed on a
home party
Bowser
himself,
space. Way to go.
Mario.
The goal here is to collect the most stars in an adventure board game. Now, these boards are all different and they're all lots of fun. Plus, you
Yeah,
should
they're
try to
all
collect
playing against the
coins from
computer.
64
I guess they didn't
mini
have
games available
the...
to you.
And try to beat your rivals to the
They didn't
stars
know
phase of
how
the
to
game.
make it
Plus,
work.
the key to ultimate victory is to buy stars from a character named Toad. This
Oh, it's
Toad
for
will
computers?
create
Oh, maybe this
one
is
star
just
for 20
B-roll.
coins.
This is just
Anytime
B-roll
someone
then.
buys a star from Toad,
Unless this
he
kid
moves to a
picked
different
Luigi.
place on the map. To view an entire adventure board map, just press down on your Z button. Then use the control stick to scroll around the map.
Now, the first thing you should do is check out the information board. This shows you the various adventure boards to choose from, plus other important info.
Just press start on the title screen to enter the information center on the doorstep.
The-
of Mario Land.
some of the
Then
worst
check out the
tips
rules
for
guide to
any
learn the
video
rules
game in
of the
history.
mini boards.
Now, in Pirate Lang, you search a tropical island for its many treasures. You
Pirate Lang, is this guy, is he bringing his A game, man? Pirate Lang,
Now, in Pirate Lang, you search a tropical island for its
Pirate Lang is search a tropical island.
many treasures. You play as a pirate, but watch out for other pirate ships. They can fire cannons at you, and if you land on a question mark space, well, you're doomed.
And in Western Land,
If you land on, on a question mark space, well, you're doomed.
Fire
Oh,
cannons at
shit.
you, and if you land on a question mark space, well, you're doomed.
and in Western Land, you got to be the deputy in the small pioneer town of the Old West. While there, try and get the steam engine that circles the map to knock your opponents off the spaces and send them back to the start.
Now, 4 characters participate in every board game, so the next thing would be to choose between characters which one you're going to play along with.
Then at the start of game, each player must hit the dice block to determine that whoever gets the highest number goes first. All right, while our party...
I'm starting to think these guys have never played Mario Party, man.
Movie of the week.
It's movie of the week. Please be like Armageddon. Oh, shit.
Question. What Canadian comedy series did Bruce McCullough star in?
The Kids in the Hall. The Kids in the Hall.
Arcade Top 10, Care of Movies, 550 Queen Street East, Suite 330, Toronto, Ontario, M5A 1v2. Kristen Bame of Calgary. You've got passes coming your way for knowing that Kevin Costner's character plays on the Detroit Tigers in the movie The Love of the Game.
Okay, that's actually a fucking crazy
Gameplay with
question.
Mario.
Holy
Let's
shit.
head back over to
That's,
Nicholas and Michael.
that's an insanely specific question.
And we are back with Mario Party 2. Taking
So the
a
movie,
look at the
obviously, they
spaces
could not
on the
show.
adventure boards. Now, if you land on a blue space, you'll receive 3 coins. And if you land on a red space, you'll lose 3 coins.
Now, exclamation mark spaces transport you to a time mini game. And when you land on a junction, you just need to move the control stick in the direction you want to travel in.
Now, you're sure
All right,
cash
you wanna
on
go to the left,
item
move your
shop.
stick to the
You can
left.
do that by purchasing something there. However, if you don't have enough coins, then you can't do any shopping on this turn.
You can't buy things if you don't have money,
Anytime
okay?
you pass the Koopa Bank space, you're going to have to deposit 5 coins in order just to pass. But here's the good news, guys. If you land directly on it, then you can withdraw all the coins that have been deposited there.
And there are tons of items for you to collect and use during the game. The mushroom will cost you 10 stars, but it can give you... an
No, it will
extra 10
not.
on
It
the
will
dice
not cost
block
you
if
10
get
stars.
mushroom.
That's egregious.
Now, if you find the skeleton
It's the
key,
most
you can
expensive thing
purchase it for
that's
10
ever
stars,
existed.
Then use it to open keyed gates on the adventure boards. But you can only use the skeleton key if you're in front of the keyed gate.
There are tons of minigames for you to play in this game. Some of them will occur after each roll of the dice. Minigame Land is a forested theme park where you can purchase and play minigames.
Now, when playing the mini games, try to work your way to the finish by clearing all of them and winning bonus coins. If you fail to clear a mini game, you'll lose 1 remaining life. Now, while our players zip around the adventure boards with their favorite video game pals, we're going to check in with our very cool viewers who send us letters. Nick, buddy,
It's
who's
letter
writing to you
time.
today?
It's letter time.
It's letter time. This one comes to us from Justin Baranuk. He says favorite video games are Pokemon Stadium and Donkey Kong 64. And Justin sent in this awesome picture. And just for getting your letter on the air, Justin will tell you about
Is
one
he
of
giving
great
the
games that
finger?
you've won. Just for getting it on the air, you're gonna
Yo,
get
wicked!
We're talking Excite Bike 64 or Mario Party 64 on its way to you. So keep those letters coming. And don't forget to check out our website at videoandarcade.com for superb game tips and game trading. Hang around when we come back. We'll find out who our big round 2 winner is.
I can't believe it's almost over, man. There's only 5 minutes left. They do get a better prize than
And
the
we're back on
players.
The big show. It
Oh shit! One second, everyone, lock in. It's Turbo Tips.
Talking about Excite Bike 64 and Mario Party 2. Now, in the first game, Excite Bike 64, be prepared for some radical tracks and trails, and let's hope you have the chops to pull off some of those amazing motorcycle tricks that will put you at the front of the pack. Once you've selected the rider select screen, use the C up
and they are
the C
fucking
down buttons
terrible.
to change the color of the bike, and use the C left and C right buttons to change the color of the rider's clothes. And if you press the A button, you can toggle the drone rider option on and off. When the drone rider option is
They're
on,
literally just reading the controls, man. This ain't a turbo tip. I want my money back.
Challenge. From Motorcycle Maniacs to an all-star lineup in Mario Party 2. Now, one of the many options here you got to choose from is the great game in the mini game land. Visit this joint to purchase mini games that you've played in the board games. It's a fun, exciting theme park filled with many different mini game competitions. And when you're choosing adventure boards, give Mysteryland a try. Here, the map is divided by 4 ancient relics, and each time you land on a question space, you'll warp to a different area on the board.
These are not tips, Nicholas. This is just information.
The magic lamp, the mushroom genie will appear and take you straight to Toad for more fun.
Leftist memes be like.
That's it for your turbo tips. Hope they'll help with your game. Keep practicing to be the best.
They're just reading the damn instruction manual.
If you live in the Toronto area and you want to get down to all the action here in the studio, give us a call and come on down. You can win some great prizes and we get to meet you. Pick up the phone and call 416.
What's this kid getting up to? He's trying to open his water bottle.
He's got the V&A Top 3.
The V&A Top 3 goes like this. At number 3 is Pokemon Stadium. At number 2 is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. And in first place is Kirby 60.
Any information on what this is charting at all? Is this like the best-selling games? Is this just what you're feeling, what you're feeling right now, or just doesn't matter? I guess it just doesn't matter. That's fine. Kid votes, maybe. It's the top 3, bro.
For the Crystal Shard. If you guys are looking to add new games to your collection, then get your name in our draw. Right, the correct answer to this skill-testing video game question. In Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, when playing as Bucky Lasek, how do you perform a kickflip McTwist? Hey, Matthew Static.
This guy was not serious. He was just using this as a stepping stone. A kickflip McTwist. He's literally like a trained Shakespearean actor.
Hey, Matthew Stadnick of Saskatoon. Look for your N64 game in the mail for telling us that in Paperboy, you can get cartoon sounds by just entering the code FUNK. That's THUNK.
In Paperboy.
You can take sounds by just entering the code FUNK. That's mail for telling us that in Paperboy, you can get cartoon
in
sounds
Paperboy.
by just entering the code FUNK.
Donk.
That's THUNK. Got it? We got to take a quick break, but don't move, because when we come back, the round 2 winner, and you don't want to miss it, so stay close.
I don't know, man. Something's not right. He is doing a Jim Carrey thing, but he's lost his confidence, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment of truth has arrived. We want to know, Mikey, Mike, please tell me who is the champ.
Hey, Nick, all of our contestants played so well.
Damn, he looks tall as fuck, man. Yes!
Buddy, you and you instantly that's Blair contestants played.
He's a damn giant. That shit is fucking crazy. Bro, this is not fair. I guess these are just for like the setting. This is just the set. But like, how is this kid supposed to play on a 19-inch TV that's diagonally like 40 degrees above his eye line, 12 feet away? Like, and he's like, he can't even see over the damn console, man. Like, what is he supposed to do? He has no hope. Yeah, he's literally standing here like, what do they want me to do? They screwed me. Kid 2 is like, he's like, who won? Wait, but this kid won, didn't he? Wait, maybe he's the GOAT?
Of our contestants played so well, but only one came out on top, and that's player number 1, Ryan, and your in-studio partner, Matthew. Buddy, your
neither of them give a fuck, man.
Your own copy of Mario Party 2, and because you placed first, you know where you're going? The top 10 bonus wall, I think, my friend. So let's
go. Don't make me go to the top 10 bonus wall, please. Please, don't make me go to the top 10 bonus wall.
Anything you want on the wall is yours. Put your blindfold
Anything you want on the wall, as long as it fucking sucks.
And he has pulled out our number 8. Mike, what's he won?
Hey, beef up your N64.
All right, actually kind of a good prize.
And a Game Shark from Interact Accessories.
That might be the
Oh,
best
that is
prize in
sweet.
the
You
whole
got some
wall.
Great prizes, Ryan. Congratulations for being our big round 2 champ. You were
Don't
the
look at the
best.
camera.
Back to you, Michael.
And we want to thank all of our players for, busting it out in Mario Party 2. You guys are the biggest party goers in this part of the country. Your skill at dodging the many blocks.
I don't know what they told him to do, but they gotta tell him to rate it in and stay on the script. What kind of comment is that? You guys are the best party goers in this part of the country. He forgot that Whistler existed. He was like, people out west are having a lot of fun right now skiing and snowboarding, but in Mississauga, you guys are among the best partiers.
And winning at the mini games made for a great challenge. But now let's visit the man, and I think he goes by the name Nicholas Pickles.
Yeah. We want you to be a home player and have a chance to win some really cool prizes. All you have to do is drop us a post.
The other thing I need to mention is I was reading a little bit more about Video and Arcade Top 10 yesterday. Apparently they filmed 6 episodes back to back. So you know that their throats were fucking parched by the end of this. This might have been episode 6, man. And I don't know, like, I don't have a word count, but that guy, I don't know his name, and Nicholas Pickles are talking as fast as they can the whole time. So doing 6 episodes back to back is fucking insane. You're absolutely right. You gotta know it's hot as fuck in that studio. This is before Canada had air conditioning. It was probably a heat box in there. I can't even imagine, man.
Care of home players at 550 Queen Street East, Suite 330, Toronto, Ontario, M5A1V2. When you're out on the net, drop by our website at videoandarcade.com. When you get there, you'll find awesome game tips and game training. You might even meet a friend. Tell my friends, whether you're out revving up the dusty dirt bikes or just hanging out with your buds at a video game party, remember, you got to do one thing. Get in or get out. Game accessories.
That's the famous Video and Arcade Top 10 slogan. Get in or get out.
Provided by Interact. Food supplied by KFC. Real meals, easy as KFC.
Real meals. Real asterisk. There you go. Hey, did you know you can easily select the mode that you want to play in Mario Party by using the analog stick to navigate to the menu option of your choice and then pressing the A button. Write that down. Shirley Yap is the production assistant. That's crazy, man. It's also insane that Kodak is a sponsor and the prize that they donated was one disposable camera. Why are they all boys? Kate, I don't think that's going to change in the next episode. I'm not responsible for the decision-making process of I was going to say YTMND, but YTV circa 1999, if I had to guess. Wow, did you know if you'd like to quit the game, you could press the start button, use the analog stick to navigate down to the exit game option, and then press the A button. I'm not even in doing that. I'm not saying it as fast as they're saying it, man. I can't say it that fast. You think NSYNC is one of the all-time great dance pop bands? This guy is, I know he's talking about nothing right now. This dude's talking about, he's been applying for jobs on Disney cruises. The kid is not even making eye contact with him at all, not acknowledging his existence in the slightest. All the other kids are engaged in conversation. That kid is just staring at the game. Oh, shit.
Video and Arcade Top 10.
He said, well, yeah, I got to stay here for another few seconds, so if you could just pretend that you're engaged in what I'm saying until they stop filming, that would be awesome. Yeah, you having a good time? Circa 2000. Yeah, man, let's run it back. That was good. Let's run it back. I can see why streamers do React content, man. Did we do this one? Video and Arcade Top 10, number 306?
Loving in random things around the house?
I'm loving these Canadian ads, man. This is an ad for TELUS. 1 second. No description has been added for this video. Music, one song. Hanson, bop, slowed plus reverb.
Josh, how's the chicken?
Good.
Good.
Huge. Take all rights reserved, no copyright infringement intended. Thank you, Nicholas Pickles. Definitely the best part is that they made this opening montage for like season 1 and then wrote it for like 15 years, man. No, they do not have a second song. They do not have a second song. Don't ask. Like, this shit is so 1991 and the show went until like 2006. It sounds just like Crash Man's theme song. Okay, so they do mention that in the Wikipedia article about Video and Arcade Top 10. They do say a lot of people have noted that it has a striking similarity to Crash Man's boss music from Mega Man 2.
Welcome to Video and Arcade Top 10, the absolute best show on planet Earth. We want you to come and experience the excitement.
One of the best shows that planet Earth has ever created.
The latest video games on the market, but we give them away too. So if you want to know what everybody's playing, drop that remote and stay tuned. You will not be disappointed.
No, you won't. We've got top tips, terrific tricks, and the most amazing video flicks. Not to mention the very hottest music sounds around.
And there's more. We want to throw you a back-to-school party with the Nintendo van.
Wait, didn't we watch this one? We watched part of it.
Send us a postcard with your name, address, age, and phone number on it, and
I forgot about this. All you have to do is send us a postcard with your full name, age, address, and your phone number on it. Oh, fuck. It's such a funny line read, man.
And there's more. We want to throw you a back-to-school party with the Nintendo van. It'll be hosted by Mario himself. All you have to do is send...
Why is he so fucking excited, man? It'll be hosted by Mario himself!
Postcard with your name, address, age, and phone number on it, and if you win, we'll send this Nintendo van to your house so you and 9 of your very best buds can have the time of your life. You'll be able to play the world's best games on the hottest system, and there's not just one N64, but this
that would be
machine
fucking
has
crazy if a
10
van
of them,
had
so
one
you guys can play with
N64.
each other till your heart is happy. Now, because we're such great people, we're going to throw in some pizza poppin' chips for you and your pals to munch on.
Some pizza poppin' chips.
Dress you and your pals in Mario Kart t-shirts so you can
Photosensitivity warnings did not fucking exist back then, by the way. They were doing that shit for fun.
1997 from noon till 4 p.m. So if you're free and you want us to bring the action right to your house, listen up.
Send those postcards to Video and Arcade Top 10, care of Nintendo Van Back
Care
to School
of
Party.
Nintendo Van Back to School
Suite
Party.
330 Toronto, Ontario, M58 1V2.
This chance of a lifetime is worth 1,500 smackaroos. So what are you going to do? Get your entries in. There's tons of other loot to give away on today's show. I'm talking CDs, movie passes, and so much more. So let's cut to the chase and see what my video game friends have in store for the next 30 minutes. Take it away, Anthony.
I've got some fantastic tips for Game Boy's Game & Watch Gallery that you don't want to miss. Then I'll give you the
No,
latest
man, no. Game Boy's Game & Watch Gallery? Ain't nobody playing that shit, man. I'm sorry. Aren't those the games where you like climb the ladders and watch out for the dude dropping fish from a bucket? I don't need any tips for that, man.
on Griffey Baseball that's already sliding to the top. Let's start the party. Ryan here in music. I've got the
Yes!
tunes from the fresh, young, and incredibly talented Hanson. Then in movies, I've got the story of a young girl, her unique pets, and their incredible journey home in the flyaway home.
Get ready for a blast from the
They do not give them, there is no room for a second take. It's called editing in camera. They're doing one of the most talented bands of all time, Hanson. And Hanson, they're this popular having released only one song. The world looks bright and the future is so bright I've got to wear shades. They're saying Hanson could be the new Beatles.
Last on Video and Arcade Top 10, we have a couple of exciting action-packed adventures to explore in today's show. First, we'll take a trip back with Sam the super hip caveman in Prehistoric Man for your SNES. Then it's those toys with minds of their own and Toy Story for your Game Boy from THQ.
You're gonna
I had
need
Toy
all
Story
the
for
luck
my
you
Game
can
Boy from
conquer with these
THQ.
Big bad bosses and treacherous terrain when you step back into the classic Caveman Caper, Prehistoric Man from Titus for play on your SNES.
Or
He's
play
a-
on your SNES. I might just say that for the rest of the stream,
Whether
man.
he's cruising through the air on his hang glider, or popping up on a pogo stick, or even riding the raft, he's definitely always in danger, especially when it comes to the time to face the big bad boss of them all, the Guardian of the Graveyard. So grab your club and prepare to swing into action, Sarah.
You gotta give him a cut, bro. This is like 90 seconds of straight dialogue. Give him a break.
Bruno Sousa of Mississauga cheering for you. Player number 3 is Justin.
Oh,
You're playing
fuck.
for David Barron of Toronto. And player number 4 is Carl. The final home player in this round is Andrew Gomez of Mississauga.
Justin
You
is
know,
locked
the player
in,
with the
man.
highest score wins first prize. If two people are neck and neck, then we'll give the first prize to the person with the best time. But if you think you have to be playing to win, guess again. We paired each of our gamers with a person from.
Why are they all wearing Red Wing stuff? Well, because kids are bandwagoners, and the Red Wings were like really good, like 97. They have made the Cup Finals against the Devils in like 95 or whatever, and then they made like 15 consecutive Stanley Cup Finals or something. The kids did not give a fuck back then. Yzerman, Shanahan, Darren McCarty, Nicholas Lidstrom, they were popping off, man.
If you contestant that you've been matched up with wins first prize, then both the home player and the studio partner win their very own copies of Prehistoric Man. Players, turn around, pick up your controllers. You could win some
Dude, the Justin
awesome
fit,
prizes.
the Justin fit is insane, man. It looks like he's wearing a damn towel. The fit is crazy, dude. He stands the fuck up.
Pick up your controllers. You could win some
It's
awesome
a
prizes.
toga.
Our third and fourth place players will walk out of here with V&ATs from Backstage Pass. Our runner-up will boogie their way home with a dual pack of CDs from Quality.
Our runner-up will boogie their way home with one copy of Slow Jams Volume 2 and one copy of Dance Mix USA 97 from Canadian Limited Edition. I'll take the Medieval Times tickets, please.
Music. Our second place player will also enjoy clean game fun with a Nintendo bath game filled with shampoo.
A Nintendo bath game! It's not a real Game Boy. It's the ones where you push the buttons and the rings like fly up because of the water bubbles, man. Holy shit. $4.99 at London Drugs.
Or bubble bath from Cosmetic Imports. Our winner, their home player, and the in-studio buddy will be taking home arcade action with their very own copies of Prehistoric Man. And that's not all, because our winner will also get a snazzy digital noise watch with Indiglow lighting as a bonus prize from Timex. Hey, if you want to win, you
All right,
got
that's
to
kinda
play.
swag,
Let's
though.
head over to game action.
It's a
Okay,
noise
everybody, I
watch.
hope you're ready for Superhero Sam and the cave chaos that's coming your way. You've been
But is Superhero Sam Prehistoric Man, or is Superhero Sam the woman on your right? I don't know, because we got Nicholas Pickles. That is, okay, Prehistoric Man is Superhero Sam. Okay.
on the most important mission of your life, and lives are
I'm trying to maintain a consistent through line here, because I may play this game at some point, and I'm going to be so far ahead of the curve in this single player game because I'm already going to know the controls and how to launch the story mode if I pay attention and write this down.
A lot of lives, in fact, all mankind is counting on you to save the day. But it won't be easy with dangerous dinos and hair-raising hazards standing in your way.
Hair-raising
They
is
do not know
really
what the
slippery
fuck they're
while
doing,
swinging on
man.
the vines can
They're
cause
like, let's
serious
jump.
sores and sprinting
Oh
to 27
my
levels.
God.
It's not exactly going to be easy.
At every step of the way, evil lurks just waiting for a chance to get you. Watch out for things like poison.
The poison is powerful, and you want to avoid it at all costs. It'll steal one of the hearts that you have stashed away to give you extra energy
All right,
later.
don't-
So when
don't
you
get
spot
poisoned.
sowing crossbones, think big trouble.
Be cautious, because if all your lives are lost, the villagers don't stand a chance.
To survive, they
Human
need
race
what
goes
only
extinct
you
if we
can get
die.
them,
Okay.
Food, and lots of it. You see, they had all this food stashed away for winter and disappeared. It was a devastating disaster no one will soon forget.
The day greedy dinosaurs snuck into the village hungry and left with bellies full of tasty treats.
Yeah, the villagers had no hope. That is until you were chosen by the village chief to lead a quest to gather bones from the dinosaur graveyard. You see, bones are a very hot item.
They can be brought back and used to buy enough delicious delicacies to last everyone through the winter.
But as you can imagine, dinos
got 69
are not happy when
bones,
someone
y'all.
tries to dig up and steal their ancient ancestor bones. In fact, the idea makes one of them downright crazy with anger.
Now, the only thought in these monsters' heads is they must...
Okay, so essentially you're playing like a grave robber, stealing the bones from a different culture and using them as currency. And they're getting very upset about this. They're getting a little upset about you desecrating the graves of their ancestors. And then as a result, you're killing them. You're killing them, and you have to kill them all so that your village can survive. I think I've picked it up.
means possible.
But you can fight back with hand grenades that will eliminate all the...
You can fight back with hand grenades that you can buy with bones.
enemies hit by shockwaves, and you'll get 3 big-time bonuses for every one that you do.
If that doesn't stop them, try a big bad bomb. It'll explode, sucking energy from all the enemies on the screen.
They'll be left stunned, exhausted, and vulnerable, and also hurt inside. It's a perfect time to launch a full-scale attack to finish them off.
This is fucking brutal, man.
Handy in this situation. Speaking of handy, it's time to check in with Anthony with this week's tip.
Game & Watch Gallery for your Game Boy is a portable game lover's dream come true. Complete with 4 simple games in one, you'll be playing this pack for hours on end. Check this out. As you know, the games in Game & Watch Gallery were first released way back in the 80s. I know, seems like a lifetime ago, but these games are great. They're even new and improved with updated
It looks
graphics
good.
for gamers just like you. The first game you'll try your hand at is Fire. It's up to you and your strong arms to bring the people jumping from the burning buildings to safety. In the
I don't
modern
think the
mode,
footage
Mario and
matches up
Luigi
with what
are
he's
the
saying,
firefighters,
man.
and Toad and Donkey Kong, they're jumping to safety. Be careful though, you have to catch them 3 times before they bounce into the ambulance. The second game is Manhole. All you gotta do is prevent the pedestrians from falling in.
See,
And
that's
I want
fire.
advice to you. The pedestrians on the top and bottom alternate, so don't mistake which one will step first. Alright, after you've mastered these classics, it's oil panic time. With your containers, you have to catch the dripping oil or else it's gonna be a slip-sliding mess. Speaking of slipping and sliding, you'll have to try and stay as far away as possible from that slimy sea creature in the game Octopus. His tentacles are on a mission for you, just as you're on a mission for all those hidden treasures. Just be careful, if the octopus grabs a hold of you, you'll lose a life.
Wow, nice move,
That's it
dumbass.
for Game & Watch Gallery tips. Good luck playing your own games. Right now, we're going to head back to you, Nick.
Again, really stretching the definition of the word tips. More of a high-level description of what the games are about. Not really any kind of
It's so amazing that you want
no insider information. Sorry, back to kids killing themselves in this
It
game.
may just help you conquer the game.
As Sam, you have the ancient ability of the Super Shout. Remember, there are no phones in caves.
That's right, but the super shouting, as you can imagine, is not easy. It takes a lot of energy to really let out a good loud one. So when your shout meter is full and flashing, hit the A button and go for it.
Nice one.
Afterwards, you'll be feeling a little weak, so be careful or else you might easily become a monster munchie.
Now, you don't want to become a snack and you don't want to gather them. That's what you're doing. You're picking them up. You see them as you travel through the
You don't want to
screen.
become a snack and you don't want to gather them, but that is what you're doing. You're picking
Snag
them
a little
up.
burger, earn a nice bonus, but grab a big burger and rake in 10 times the points.
Present all the food bonuses that you
Big
gather
burger
in the
equals
village
10
chief.
times the
You see
points,
how happy
guys.
They'll be. You'll count them, and for every 100, you'll get an extra life.
Of course, the only other things that'll make the chief happy are bones. The more bones, the more food for the village.
Grab them when you beat a bad guy. They usually drop 1 or 2. Now, if you want to get more, I've got something special you can do. Bounce up and down on your enemy's head, and you may get as many as 4 fresh bones.
If you aim to get the most bones ever, then keep your eyes peeled for baskets of bones. Steal one of these and you'll get 20 in one hit.
Holy
now let's see
shit.
what's a hot hit on the Pioneer Top 5 with Anthony.
The Pioneer Top
From the top of the
5.
laser disc chart straight to your living room, the Pioneer Top 5 this week looks like this. At number 5, Evening Star widescreen. In 4th place, Terminator 2 Collector's Edition. At number 3, Godfather 3 widescreen. Sliding in at number 2, Godfather 2
That makes
widescreen.
sense.
coming
And
out
number
on top,
1,
it's none other than the first
I had a
Godfather.
feeling it'd be Godfather 1 widescreen. It's kind of a good lineup, though. I can understand. I don't know what the hell Evening Star is, but it is widescreen. Widescreen was going crazy in 1997, man. Terminator 2, that's a pretty good one too.
You'll score big time with a couple of Pioneer laser discs if you send the correct answer to this question. Who stars in the summer smash hit Men in Black?
Tommy Lee Jones.
Now, way to go, Justin Lorna of Dorval. My man, you picked up a pair of laser discs for knowing that the animal featured in the movie Anaconda
Is a snake.
Amazon snake. Don't even think about changing the channel, because we're going to be right back in a flash with the perfect restart man.
And for knowing that 98 Degrees is from the state of North Carolina. Guys? Guys, we're dead.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Arcade Top 10. Sarah, please don't make us wait any longer. Tell me, who's the prehistoric king of the Dragon Doll?
All 4 of our players face the challenge with courage.
There's
and
no
only one
way it's not that kid. Pause.
Prehistoric king of the Dragon Doll.
There's no way it's not him. Look at how casual he's standing. This kid he's gone catatonic. He's walking like Colonel Stephen Lockjaw. This kid he's not happy. He probably came second by like 5% or something like that.
All 4 of our players face the challenge with courage, but only one can be the champ, and that's player number 2, Charlie, and his studio buddy, Adam.
Oh shit, he's like, whoa.
You, your home player, and your studio
Really?
buddy will take the ancient action home with your very own copy of Courage.
He's stoked. That's Big Justice. You're right, he's cheesing. That's Big Justice. 1997 Big Justice.
For more fantastic prizes.
All right, down here, the prize can is so easy to win. Prize can filled with numbered ping pong balls. You pull out the right ping pong ball with the number on it, matches the prize on the wall. But Charlie,
So we still got Twister. They were using these props for a long time. This looks like a bell. This is AJ. Guys, AJ is the dad. They do have old Bap on the wall. They do have old Bap on the wall. I think that's like a bell from a hotel. This might be like an autograph from Andre Agassi or something.
red bonus ball is yours. If you pick it out, you get anything you want. The bonus ball's in. You've got the blindfold on. Pick a winner, my friend. Go for it. And he's got number 9, Charlie.
I'm very interested in seeing what number 9 is because they've hidden it behind number 2.
He's taking home what, Sarah?
Be the envy of all your friends with a solar pack and cool screens for your Game Boy from Naughty Tech.
Nice going. You'll be the envy of all your friends. Be nice and share, Charlie. Congratulations for being our big round 1 winner.
He does not give a
Great.
fuck.
Sarah.
A screen protect. What's a solar pack? You could you could charge your Game Boy via solar energy? Solar power? Yes and no. Well, yes, but also no. It was ass. It gave you 1% over 10 hours. You know what was crazy? We didn't even have a battery indicator back then. So that shit would just fucking turn off. I think the light, there was like a red light. It would get dimmer and dimmer and dimmer, and then it would just go, man. Then it was just gone.
Thanks to all our gamers who played today. Prehistoric Man couldn't have done it without you. You did your very best grabbing all those decaying bones. Now that we've done all we can in Prehistoric Village, let's mosey on over to Anthony and today's update.
Baseball's coming to you in a big way this summer, especially with Griffey Baseball for your Game Boy. Ken Griffey Jr. dazzled us with his SNES game. Now
that
we
is
get to
true.
Vivo action on the road. Check this out. Yeah, baby, summer and baseball go hand in hand, and now you get to enjoy this brand new game.
It looks like fucking
Major League
garbage,
teams,
man.
full and short seasons, 2-player modes, and the All-Star game all year round. And because it's a Game Boy pack, you can take this baseball extravaganza anywhere you go. You can't beat that with a bat. You can almost smell the aroma of hot dogs and peanuts and feel the sticky floors of the ballpark. Ah, the days of baseball in summer. Back to the game. The battery-packed memory in this 4-megabit pack will store all your season's ranking and other information. There's even a 4-player home run derby option. Wicked. The gameplay is a lot like the SNES version. Pitchers have good control. Batters can hit up and down for extra power and fielding, including overhead radar to help you zero in on that ball. There is also an arcade mode to help speed play along, not to mention the fun arcade-style animations where we get to see angry batters break bats over their knees. All right, gamers, that's it for my Griffey Beaver Ball update. Good luck hitting those home runs and catching all those pop flies. Now back to Nick and Sarah for another great game.
What?
Welcome to Toy
A crummy
Story,
commercial?
world where toys come to
Now
life
we're
and
fucking
people
talking.
aren't around. In
Look,
the
he does not believe. He's like, why are we doing this Toy Story shit, man? This is never gonna pop off. He's like, this is fucking stupid. This Toy Story shit is not gonna work. Nobody's gonna like this. It doesn't make any sense. Are the toys real or are they toys? I don't get it. A little too cerebral for the 1997 audience.
toy game from THQ, you'll enter a land where imagination and
From
fantasy take
THQ.
over. You'll be able to ride a rampaging Rex through a sea of hostile toys, maneuver through falling fast food protected by the Mega Golf Cup, ward off mutant toys ready to do you in, fly with Buzz and Woody to infinity and beyond, and catch good clean fun of Andy before time runs out. And that's just the beginning. There's 10 fun
No, it's not. That's literally the end of the movie.
Get busy, Sarah. Who's touring around with us today?
First up is Kyle. You're playing
Red Wings represented.
Coretta of Mississauga. Next
He's doing Richard Nixon. He's doing a Richard Nixon thing.
And that's just the beginning. There's 10 fun-filled levels to make your way through, so I say we get busy. Sarah, who's touring around with us today?
First up is Kyle. You're playing the hero for Keith Coretta of Mississauga.
He's dead ass saying he's not a crook, man.
The action at home is Dylan Hunkula of Sault Ste. Marie. This is Jameson, your home players. Alex Trey.
Oh shit, Jameson. This kid's got private school written all over him. He's probably got 3 copies of this at home.
He of Mississauga. And finally, here's Jesse. Your teammate is Nicholas Wright of Weston.
All right, guys, you know the deal.
Jesse has the look of a kid who might have thrown a few chairs in the second grade.
Guess again. We paired each of our gamers with a person from our live studio audience. Now, if the contestant was first prize, then both
Because of the way they shoot it, it really looks like there's not
on your game board. Players,
24 people in the audience.
Start toying around.
It actually almost looks like a packed stadium.
With you. Check it out. Our third and fourth place players will be looking great from start to finish with V&ATs from backstage.
To be honest, though,
Ready for some hip tunes?
that this t-shirt fit would go fucking crazy right now. To have the Backstage Pass Video and Arcade Top 10 shirt would go fucking crazy right now. He's saying, yeah, I got it.
With V&ATs from backstage.
You want it. I got it.
Some hip tunes. Our runner-up wins a dual
What
pack
about
of
Slow
CD
Jams?
quality music. Also, Lab Rubber
Pardon me.
Nintendo Basket
What about Slow Jams Volume 2? I'm just worried that I wouldn't know I wouldn't know where to start, man, because I haven't done Volume 1 yet.
Now, our winner will always arrive on time and in style because they're walking out of here with a digital noise watch with Indiglo
A
lighting
digital
and bonus
noise
prize
watch.
from Timex. Now, you know what we got to do. Let's dive right into game action.
I'm ready for some tips and or tricks.
If you've seen the movie Toy Story, then you know all about Woody. He's the pull-string cowboy and his other toy friends. Woody is a 6-year-old Andy's favorite toy who sits in the place of honor on Andy's bed. He's the big toy.
But there's a new toy in town. Buzz Lightyear is his name, and Andy just got him for his birthday.
That's right.
Woody feels a little bit threatened, and he's not the #1 favorite toy anymore, so he's got to get
So he's
rid of
blowing
Buzz. Here's
up,
the deal. He's gonna try and knock him behind
Ham,
Andy's dresser, so Andy can't
the
find
piggy
him.
bank.
But
He's
Woody's
blowing
plan
him up with
backfires
a
and
with a
Buzz
stick
ends
of
up out the
dynamite.
window into the real world.
Now the rest of the toys see this monstrosity and unite against Woody for being such a bully. But Woody takes it upon himself to rescue Buzz and restore peace to the world of Andy's toys.
Alas, the adventure begins. But before
Woody's basically Woody is like a scorned lover, and he's on a murderous rampage to destroy all of the other toys that are taking Andy's affection. I believe that's the plot of Toy Story on the Game Boy. Woody, and you, what's interesting is you play as the killer. It's kind of like an original Spec Ops The Line type thing.
hero, he has to know how to move.
Now the control pad is Woody's walking tool. Press it in the direction that you want him to move. Since Woody is
Write that down. Press the control panel in the direction that you want to move.
A tall toy, you may need to press down from time to time so he can duck under low hazards.
Press the A button for Woody to jump. If he has to make a long leap, make sure you press the arrow in the direction you want him to go.
Or else he'll drop like a rock. Then you got the B button. That's going to help Woody use his pull string as a lasso.
And that pretty much covers it.
Tie up other toys while he's trying to make it past them.
He can also use his pull string to swing across.
Those are the two
grabbing
buttons.
hooks. This will sure come in handy, but you really have to practice.
Here's Woody. He's
I know,
killing
I know,
Rex.
it's
He's
a bit
blown him up with a
frustrating, so
bomb.
I've got a tip for you. Check it out. To get you into the swing of things, Woody must be eye level with the hooks that he's trying to rope. His lasso must be touching the hook when it's extended.
That's a great tip, Nick, but if you're going to get through the game like a real trooper, you better snatch up all the stars you see.
Gold stars bounce back and forth, but if you can grab one, you'll get an extra life point. And if you get all 24 of the silver stars in each level, you'll gain an extra life.
You'll also find floating cowboy hats here and there. If you see one, put it on, because you'll load up on another life. Okay, let's take a break from this toy action and check in with Ryan and his Oxy Music Review.
The Oxy Music Review. Sponsored by salicylic acid.
Bob, it's so catchy you just can't help but sing along. It's the huge hit by new artist Hanson. Well, you can't exactly call them new. After recording 2 self-distributed CDs and writing over 100 original songs, these kids are veterans of the music biz. And yes, I did
After writing over 100 original songs, these kids still pretty much suck, to be honest. They're still pretty much garbage.
say kids. At 16, 13, and 11, these unbelievable brothers have already performed hundreds of times, sometimes even playing outside clubs because they're not old enough to get in. I just know you're going to love the pop and
Crazy. We're in line for the club and they're playing bop outside. Sorry, guys. It's an ad for Bell. Get amazing offers on phones, plans, and more. Hanson are still going? That's good. That's good for them. Yeah, I hope they're going in the other direction.
On now at Mark's.
The other direction from where I am.
Save up to 70% in store and online, featuring great
modern rocket sound. Let's check.
They got a rockin' sound. These unbelievable brothers have a rockin' sound. Let's listen to some shit that'll get your YouTube channel banned.
Check it out.
Yeah, we definitely can't listen to that. I mean, that's just a given. I'm not getting banned over bop. That's just not going to happen. God, take me back, man.
A free CD or cassette, and if you send in the correct answer to
You get a free Caesar cassette if you send in the correct answer to this question. How old are the members of Hanson?
Awesome. We're giving away a free CD or cassette, and if you send in the correct answer to this question, the next one could be yours. How many members are in the band Hanson?
A little easy. How many members are in the band Hanson? If you live right next to the studio, please walk your answer in. You could win a free Caesar cassette.
Those answers to Video and Arcade Top 10.
Of what is sure to be one of the many albums in Hanson's catalog that you will collect over the years, because the future is looking very bright for these young musicians. If they're making music this good at ages 16, 13, and 11, imagine when they are 44, 41, and 38.
Care of Music, 550 Queen Street East, Suite 330, Toronto, Ontario, M5A1V2. Raymond Anderson of Edmonton, congrats, big guy. You're one CD or cassette richer. You correctly knew Marin Cadell's 1992 North American hit was The Sweater. Happy listening. Now it's time to see how Woody's
What
doing
the
in Search for
fuck?
Buzz.
I did not know that.
Yes, we're back, and Woody's doing just fine trying to find Buzz, although he...
Woody's murderous rampage is going swell so far. He's killed almost all of his friends and secured the love of Andy, the precocious 6-year-old, at the center of the events of the 1995 animated film Toy Story.
...heat from some of the other toys.
Well, that's besides the point. They did.
The toys are fighting back. The toys do not want to die. They have the will to live as well, but Woody is unfortunately too strong. And if you want to get stronger, press the A button to jump over small gaps and chasms. And don't forget to hold the direction on the control pad in the direction you want to go.
See him push Buzz out the window after all, and they're mighty upset with our hero.
Now, our hero Woody hasn't gotten himself into more trouble than he knows what to do with at this point. He's found Buzz, and now the two of them have disguised themselves as a mega gulp cup and a burger container.
They've snuck into Pizza Planet and now must avoid getting hit by falling burgers and fries.
Bro, this isn't happening in the game. These are just spoilers.
Now, these toys aren't too familiar with the outside world, so anything and everything is a little bit scary. They're used to the comfort of good old Andy's bedroom, but now they're in a whole other world. As if the food, drinks, and paper airplanes weren't enough, Buzz has managed to make his way into the claw machine.
So it's up to Woody to make his way through a maze of
Into the
machinery
claw
and
machine.
fuses and grinding gears, all to try and save Buzz.
Now, it's very important to time your jumps here very well, because Woody will have to make a few last-minute leaps on a series of moving platforms.
The last jump is the hardest, requiring a leap of faith onto a platform that's just emerging from below the bottom of the screen. Can Woody do it? We'll find out in a sec, but first let's head over to Nicholas.
No, we fucking won't. This is level 1, bro.
It's letter time. This one comes to us from Windsor, and it's written to us by Vanel Itas. Hi, my name is Vanel. I'm 10 years old, and I'm in grade 5. I watch a show every time I can. I've got a SNES. My favorite games are Super Mario World and the very cool Street Fighter 2. I also
Great taste.
love Krusty Super Fun House. Hey, Vanel,
But
thanks
that's
for getting your letter
insane.
on
But the
air.
first two are
Take the time to
classics.
write in. You're going to receive a copy of the one of the games we played on B&A today. That means
Please, God, please send me Prehistoric Man. Do not send me Toy Story on the Game Boy.
When we return, we'll announce the Toy Hall Toy Champs, the Toy Story Champs, so much more. Don't go anywhere.
Why are they talking so fast? Bro, you would too if you had this much to say. He did crumple it up. Normally we put the letters from Letter Time behind us. This one fucking sucked. We are going to crumple it up and throw it in the prize pool. Tell him what he's won. You've won today's Letter of the Week from Von Dell in Windsor, Ontario.
Let me tell you, we get to meet you. That's the best part. Call us at area code 416-362-3952 to book your seat today. Anthony, let's hear the V&A Top 3 straight up.
All right, Nick, the
This
V&A
is
Top
big.
3 goes something like this. At number 3, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past.
What, if this is number 3, number 2 and number 1 must be incredible because this is a great game.
Turok Dinosaur Hunter, and
No.
Numero Uno Place.
Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey. Oh, okay,
You
okay.
should get your name in our video game draw by
I don't know if
writing
I'd say
the correct
they
answer
should be
to this
number
question.
2 and number
How did
1.
you reach the 6th star in Cool Mountain in Super Mario 64? Leo.
You go down the slide. Squeaks, are you here? You beat the penguin in a race down the slide? It's a wall kick. Fuck.
My man, you picked up a game for knowing how to.
I'm fucking freaking out. I'm fucking freaking out, man. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. The tape is talking to me, man.
Activate the 4 super teams in Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey. On the option screen, before you pick your team, hold that left button and enter the following sequence on your C buttons. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Hope you got all that.
A kid wrote in with that. A 10-year-old child wrote in with that. That was your trivia question. And the previous trivia question was, how many people are in Hanson?
Then when you go to the team selection screen, you'll find an extra conference with 4 super teams, Canada, USA, 99ers, and Williams. If you want a constant power play, believe me, these teams with their superstars will give you all the ultimate competitive edge. My video game friends, now it's time for some movie magic, so sit back and chill. Because my main man Ryan hits you with
The
the
4
movie.
teams. Yeah, the 4 teams. Canada, USA, the 99ers, and Williams. Williams made the game. So I don't know who was. It was probably like the computer programmers put themselves in. It was Venus and Serena. Oh, shit.
After her mother dies in a car accident, 13-year-old Amy can find nothing that will make her smile.
All right, man. We were riding high after that one, and you really brought us back down to earth, man. You're not supposed to read it with that kind of newscaster cadence either.
That is until she finds a nest of abandoned goose eggs.
After her mother died in a car accident, Allison was feeling pretty sad. That is until she found a nest of goose eggs.
After the discovery, she nurtures the eggs and becomes a mother to the baby geese. All is going great until it's time for the birds to fly south for the winter.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about it at all. She did go through the grieving process. She went through all the stages of the grieving process, and she got over it.
Now, guess who has to teach them how? Amy, of course. With the help of her dad and some very good friends, Amy and the geese are in for a very special trip and fly away home. Who knew geese could be such fun friends? Take a look at this.
Heroes of Goo-Jitsu Goose Slingers! Get ready to go into...
Fly Away Home looks way different than I remember, man. Damn, you're right. She wasn't sad at all. Wait. Is this real? I was on this show a few times. We played the Polar Express. The entire time, a producer was next to me, trying to cheer up the kid next to me who was crying because he couldn't make it past the first level. I came in second and won tickets to Medieval Times. My mom said it was too dirty there and we weren't allowed to go. That sounds real. To me, that sounds real. Also, they do have episodes from that era on their YouTube channel. It's possible you may be able to see yourself in one of those episodes. I stopped watching the show probably 2002 or something like that when I got too old. I washed out, started watching Arrested Development instead, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Could be there. Yeah, you be careful. You might say your family's home address on stage. Just write in with your full name, address, phone number, and age to this address.
I'm sorry, ordinance what? Ordinance 9314. All domestically raised geese have to be rendered flightless. It's better known as pinioning. It's actually
great clip.
Quite a simple procedure. It's actually quite painless. What do we have here? Come here.
All right, I'm not gonna watch the whole clip. That's just crazy. It is the Goose movie. You can win a free Caesar or cassette if you write in with the correct answer to this banging trivia question. What animal are they talking about in Fly Away Home?
If you're a big movie or game fan, we've got a deal for you. A Rogers gift certificate good for 10 free movie or video game rentals for the first person to write in with the correct answer to this question. Amy becomes a mother to what kind of animals?
Did I call it or did I call it, man?
Pair of movies. 550 Queen Street East.
Do you ever think about the fact, so 10 free rentals, that is like $50? But postcards were like 50 cents back then, man. This shit was keeping Canada Post in business. Probably like 10,000 kids wrote in on a postcard here. It's fucking crazy.
Toronto, Ontario, M5A1V2. Amy Reynolds of Whitby, you've won some free rentals for knowing that the parents' names in 101 Dalmatians are, of course, Pongo and Purdy. All right, Nick and Sarah, who has proven himself a hero?
I'd like to find that out right now. Please, Sarah, tell me, who has made Woody a hero?
Chill,
Did
man.
their best, but we only have room for one at the top, and that's player number 2, Daniel, and his studio partner, Jesse. Congratulations.
I had a feeling.
Really paid off.
Why? Oh, no. Don't grab his arm like that, man. Don't grab his arm like that. You took all his aura. He was riding high, and then you grabbed his arm in this position. Like, that's not his wrist control. She's taking a few self-defense classes.
Paid off. Your home player and your studio partner are all taking home the game Toy Story for your Game Boy. And just for working so hard, you're taking a trip.
You're taking home the dog shit game that you've already mastered. He is excited at least, though. It can only go up from here.
All you have to do is put your hand into the prize can, and don't worry, nothing in there seems to bite. It's going to be cool. Put your blindfold on, okay, bud? You're going to take out an incredible ping pong ball.
Oh, yeah, you got to dump the hat for that one. I've been there.
Is yours. Danny boy, red bonus ball is in.
All right, we don't have all day here. It's coming out of my break.
Number 9, please, Sarah.
Number 9, I think it's the fucking same shit again, man. I hope you got 2 of them. Fuck, guys, run the prize pool again. Run the prize can. It fucking happened, guys. It fucking happened.
Nice going, buddy. Doesn't get any better than that. That's one lucky fella. Hey, Sarah.
Way to go, Toy Story hero.
Way to go, you fucking fucked us.
Those obstacles and show the rest of the toys the hero you really are. Now you have buddies at your back. Mr. Potato Head Rex and the Green Army Men, and most importantly, Buzz Lightyear. Nick?
Hey, if you want to join us as a home player, pick up some awesome prizes, send us a letter. Send it to us at Video and Arcade Top 10, care of Home Players, 550 Queen Street East, Suite 330, Toronto, Ontario, M5A 1B2. So, my video game friends, whether you're gathering bones or toying around, remember, you gotta play the game. Change the system, only from Nintendo. For the best in laser home theater and the most incredible new movies, it's Pioneer, the art of entertainment. Clothing for the host provided by Backstage Pass.
Whatever happened to
From tees
Backstage
dresses,
Pass?
You'll look way cool in threads from Backstage Pass. Food supplied by Licks, the burger and ice cream store.
Okay, so Licks is fucking real. And there might still be a few out there. It's a like 1950s style burger chain. But when you order, they sing your order to the kitchen. Like they sing at you. No way? Yeah. I swear it to you. There used to be one in Kingston. I went with my parents. It closed down after like 2 years.
With a whole lot more.
The burger and ice cream store with a whole lot more. Can you blame him, man? He just wants like a little peace and quiet. He's supposed to talk to this kid who was just devastated by losing in Toy Story. Let him have a little break, man. Oh shit, yeah, I'm at work. Damn, this kid is locked in. Thanks to video game players throughout the universe. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here. I'm playing Toy Story for the Game Boy for the SNES.
Video and Arcade Top 10 is produced by REO, the Robert Esri organization. Produced in association with YTV.
Now we're fucking talking, man. I gotta know what's in the last 17 seconds. Absolutely nothing if I had to guess. We gonna watch that all stream? No, I think we should do the dolls now, but that was fun. That was a fun time. I'm gonna go pee first, though. Video and Arcade Top 10. What a jam, man. What a jam. Magresta, why'd you have to ban so many people? It's not an accusatory tone. It's just a question. I saw the bans flying while I was streaming. Being weird towards women on stream? Yeah, okay, fair enough. I can't help but notice nobody gets banned for being weird towards me on stream. Just really makes you think. Really makes you just a curious thing. One second, I'm stretching. Oh, Peloton ride was hard today. Librarian, back me up. Peloton ride was hard today. Can you drop the stats in chat? Pretend I didn't ask you when you were just like dropping them just because you're impressed. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. 1,331 kilojoules. Oh, whoa, what wattage is that? 246 watts. Holy fuck. It arrived. It arrived. Junkyard dog.
Junkyard dog arrived! He even came with his chains and his crown.
King of the Ring. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, that's good. Woo! That's good stuff. That is good stuff right there. We're back with the dulls, gamers. We have a little bit of milk voice, but we're back with the dulls. Let me click on this. It's framed. And it's framed with the U.S. Coast Guard. The U.S. Coast Guard is not happy with this one. And they're not happy because they are fighting Jaws 3. This is literally where, this is Lumen HQ, bro. Can we get a check on this one? I feel like this is Lumen HQ. Has anyone ever seen this? Yes, sir. Yes, he's truing. Shout out to Bell Laboratories. I'm more of a TELUS guy, personally. What the hell? What's this guy's name? Why don't I know this guy's name? I should know this guy's name. It's not... No. It's not Ron Jeremy. Wait, it might actually be Ron Jeremy. Tiger Woods? That's not even the right sport. I guess you're saying because he's got the maroon polo on. I guess I get it. That's fair. First, I thought it was because he had a piece of sporting equipment. No. I know this guy, man. I know this guy. Greg Kinnear? Is this a really young Greg Kinnear? Coat is fucking banging, man. Willem Dafoe. Oh, it's To Live. This doesn't look like L.A. To Live and Die in L.A. Mississippi Burning. Probably Assassins. James Earl. It's the fucking fugitive. Am I fucking stupid? Is it the fucking fugitive? Am I freaking the fuck out? It's Clear and Present Danger. Fuck. I'm stupid. Chat, who is this guy? He was on Seinfeld. Tell me this guy's name. Miguel Sandoval. I knew that. I knew that 100%. No, he did not play the Soup Nazi. That guy is still going around touring as the Soup Nazi. I know because I think Corey told me he saw him. He came to a mall in Greater Vancouver, and I believe that I don't really know how to describe what his bit is, but I do respect it. I think basically you buy a ticket to the event and then you wait in line and you get to the front and he tells you that you can't have soup. And that's like, that's it, which is okay. You got to do something. Amir Abdullah has an 11-plus year NFL career, but his career high in rushing yards for a season came as a rookie with this NFC team. Carolina Panthers. One day it's going to be right, man. Clean, old-fashioned hate is the name of a rivalry game played between an ACC and an SEC school from this state, Mississippi. Along with currently being the Mavericks' interim general manager, this small forward was an all-star in Dallas in 2000 and 2001. Jason Kidd, he's kind of a tall guy. I don't think he's a small forward. Michael Finley. Oh, I could have gotten Michael Finley. In 1927, how many fucking Charles Lindbergh questions are we getting? We know Charles Lindbergh, bro. Okay, you are, Josh Hutcherson? Maybe? Or, what's this guy's name? Give me a second. I think you're Demi Lovato. I feel pretty comfortable saying Demi Lovato here. Although there's a part of me that's also like, you might be Selena Gomez. I feel like Demi Lovato doesn't have the eyebrows like that. Like Demi Lovato's eyebrows are like darker. But I don't think, are you Selena Gomez? I'm fucking washed today. Josh Hutcherson. Demi Lovato. It is Josh Hutcherson, not Demi Lovato. Jennifer Coolidge, maybe from like 1970. Oh, Lily James! No! I get Lily James wrong every single time, man. Owned by Frito-Lay and with a logo similar to Lay's, this brand of potato crisp is a major brand. Walker's Texas Rangers. A new version of Fear Factor is set to debut in 2026 with this comedian known for stunts and pranks as the host. Oh, Joe Rogan. This comedian known for stunts and pranks. This should be good. This comedian, he's known for his stunts and his pranks, which is right up my alley. Is it, is it Dustin from Stranger Things? Is it Galen Matarazzo? I have no idea, man. He's known for his stunts and his pranks. Probably Bruce Lee. Oh, Johnny Knoxville, that makes sense. Tom Hanks played a con man who poses as a Southern professor. Yeah, that's the Lady Killers, bro. She's like, so whatever. You could do so much better. I think we should get together now. This is, hey, you, I don't like your girlfriend. Lily James, everybody. Johnny Knoxville. And, of course, the ones that I know I got right. Personal Connection, Avril Lavigne. It's true. I think I've got to turn it around on Corey. Because anytime he doesn't know anything, he acts like I'm the dickhead for knowing it. But it's not like I went into the song with a pen and a pad. I guess I just have an awesome brain. So when information hits me, I retain some of it. Unlike, I don't know, so-called normal people. So apparently I'm the asshole for having a memory. And I'm like, hey, Corey, what's your favorite song on this album? And he's like, some of us don't listen to music with a tape recorder next to us and then repeat every single song we ever hear. I'm like, I was just trying to relate to you, man. I was just trying to relate to you. Bro, what's your favorite lyric on The Caves of Altamira by Steely Dan? Before the fall? When we wrote it on the wall, when there wasn't anything like Hollywood? I can't remember. It's been a minute. He doesn't know, man. He blames me for some reason. Corey should have known, man. No one consumes media that way, dog. I know. I don't know. The shit gets in there. It's the Swiss cheese thing, but this time the Swiss cheese, we're catching stuff. Wait, I think that's what Swiss cheese is supposed to do in the analogy. Not all of the information is passing through. Some of it's getting stuck in my brain and staying there. You were asking him to name the track order? Well, I wouldn't have done that if I had known that Corey was put everything on a playlist. Listen to an album once, take your favorite song from the first listen, no deep cuts at all, no B-sides, just take the single, put it on your all good music playlist and hit shuffle. I didn't know he was that kind of guy. I thought he was the type of guy that would listen to the stars of track and field and then let it roll into seeing other people and then let it roll to me in the major and then let it roll to Dylan in the movies. I didn't know that he was the type of beast to be hitting the skip button on his second pass through of an album, man. Let It Go? That's a different album. That's on the Frozen soundtrack. Mickey Mouse, Rinky Dink, 2-Bit, and Trivial. These are small time. Lottery Ticket. Calamine Lotion. Your Head. Things that are all the way up it? I don't know. I have no idea. These things. This is very confusing to me. A lottery ticket. Sunny side up. To glad hand somebody. No, this must be wordplay because nothing else matches here. Sorry, I'm just saying words right now. Synonyms for happy. Like Happy Meal, glad hand, merry-go-round, sunny side up. Starts with a synonym for a positive disposition. Cherry, but things that are pink. Is calamine lotion pink? It must make sense. Things that are pink. Vinyl record, lottery ticket, bug bite, your head. Things you can scratch. You don't scratch a lottery ticket. You scratch a scratch ticket. A scratch ticket is not a lottery ticket. That's two different things. Thank you. The New York Times is out of touch, man. Also, you shouldn't scratch your head. Your fingers are dirty. You normally enjoy the first half of an album or the second half? Definitely, I'm a first half Andy. But part of that is because I'm listening to Steely Dan. And on the first 4 tracks are always 10 out of 10. And then after that, I don't expect them to have 7 tracks that are all 10 out of 10. That's unrealistic. But the first 4 tracks on every single album are 10s. It's insanity. First half of Hamilton or the second? The first still. The first. Back half of Asia is better than the front. Actually, the most insane take of all time. Josie, a great song. But really, Home at Last and We Got the News and Josie versus fucking Black Cow, Asia, Deacon Blues, and Peg. Black Cow is not a 10 out of 10. You're right, Thunder Zero. It's a 12. It's a 12 out of 10. You guys have lost your fucking mind. Hi, I'm a new Northern Lion fan. You need to do the required reading. I need you to listen to Asia, Gaucho, and The Royal Scam by tomorrow, and you need to watch One Battle After Another twice by the next stream. Home at Last is not the best song on the album. Oh my fucking God, you're such a pick-me. I don't know what the best song on the album is, but it's either Black Cow, Asia, Deacon Blues, Peg, or Josie. It's one of those 5. It's not. I'm sorry, it's not, man. Well, yeah, you just bump the whole album every time. Maybe I will watch Bottoms, Prezzo. I might. Is it on Prime Video? Rocket League versus What Is My IP? Rocket League. Shit! Fuck! I'm screwed, man. George Strait or Lil Yachty? Lil Yachty. Oh, fuck. George Strait. Oh! Selena Gomez. J Balvin's very popular. I don't know who he is, but he's very popular. J Balvin over Marshmello. What the fuck, man? Titanic over Dog. 7.8 for Titanic is a damn hit job. That's an 8+. LA Confidential, that's an 8.3. Blade Runner, this one's always tough, man. I feel like LA Confidential might clear. Blade Runner might be like, a lot of IMDb users are going to be out here like, I don't get it. Is he or isn't he a replicant? Bro, we're all fucking replicants. Yeah, we take those. Hobbs and Shaw is going to be a 7.2. Never mind. Why Idris Elba looking kind of diminutive on the cover, man? We're going to go with The Outfit, a British spy movie starring the guy who played Beria in The Death of Stalin. That's got to be in the 7s somewhere. Emoji Movie's like a 1.8 or something. It's on the low side for sure. Pianist got to be an 8.1. Damn, 8.5. I'm way off today. Lego Movie, maybe that's my 8.1. Silence of the Lambs should be a 10. Should be a 10, but too scary. Too scary is my only criticism. I'm going to say it's an 8.4. That's actually a really good score on IMDb. I don't care any. Drink your big black crab and get out of here. That's obviously got to be garbage. Look at the poster. It is so outrageous. Netflix on poster equals below 7. There's one exception every year. It looks like this year it's going to be Train Dreams. All right, 2.5 pounds of shredded Chihuahua. It's free of artificial, which is good. This is 100% organic Chihuahua. I don't know. How much is $0 for me, because if I was to get shredded Chihuahua, it would be a rescue. But I'm just that type of guy, I guess. I don't know, 2.5 pounds of this, or maybe like $7.99? $8.99? Seems about the right price for cheese, to be honest. Okay, never mind. It's $9.49. That was a good joke, +2. Thank you. As long as I can get like one a day, I feel pretty good. It's nice to warm up with 90 minutes of just watching video on Arcade Top 10 to get the juices going. How about Honduras? How about... No, Scott. How about Chad? 2,600 kilometers from Chad? The Gambia? Sure. That's cooler. My bad, y'all. How about Jordan? Buckethead deciding what to play at his next concert. It was like equidistant from Chad. Chad and Jordan. From Chad and Jordan. I feel like you might be like a fucking... Like a Belgium or something. Or like a like a Slovenia? It's not, it can't be Switzerland again, right? Could be Lithuania? Wrong. Could be Spain? Slovenia. Wait, Slovenia is the closest, then Belgium, then Spain. Czechia. Slovenia and Czechia are the, okay. Romania? Am I fucking freaking out? Switzerland? Switzerland's a... Liechtenstein? Oh, you fucking freak show. How could you do that to me? That is evil. You can't say that. We have no Liechtenstein viewers. I'm not even sure. I've never met a human being from Liechtenstein. I'm not sure anybody lives there. It might just be safety deposit boxes. Oh, I'm from there. No, you're not, bro. There's like 8 people that live there. And they're all the Merovingian. I had no fucking idea, man. Costa Rica? You look like you could be in Central America. Never mind. 8,000 kilometers. Fuck you. Montenegro? Is it? Further away? No, wait, this is easy. You're Algeria or Morocco. I'm going to say you're Morocco. It's Morocco. Oh, okay. 42,000 people in Liechtenstein? Bro, that's nothing. There's literally 72,000 people watching Pastilli right now. W's in chat for Pastilli. He mogs Liechtenstein right now. Is this a safe place for me to ask why when you post a W, you always post 2 W's? I do it because I don't want to be outed as like a body snatcher. But like, oh, because it's an emote. It's an emote. You zombie. Be born again, my fucking friend. Lionsgate movie that opened to 102 million. I gotta feel like this is like Mockingjay Part 1. And I gotta feel like it's Mockingjay Part 2. You don't need to know every studio from every movie, but you need to know a couple. Sony Pictures, probably not a Spider-Man, starring Daniel Craig. Which is strange, because you would think this would be distributed by MGM if it's a James Bond, but if it's not a James Bond, like it's an action-adventure thriller from 2015. I mean, I gotta play Spectre here. It is Spectre. So Sony's rocking these? I thought these were maybe MGM bought them after Sony had them. Why is he's going up against Ethan Hawke from the Black Phone, man? He uses a Vio laptop in this. I did not know that. I did not know that. 20th Century Fox. It's a blockbuster. This to me feels like a 2015 comedy. Maybe this is like The Night Before. It's an animated film starring Noah Schnapp. Dream Big. Snoopy. Okay, the Peanuts movie. That's the Peanuts movie. Well, his best pal, Charlie Brown, begins his own epic quest. What gave it away? Who the hell's Noah Schnapp? Is that the one kid from Stranger Things? Mike, no, not Mike. Will Byers. That's Will Byers, right? He's the one with the bowl cut. You have to be more specific. Noah Schnapp and Finn Wolfhard. Of course, Galen Matarazzo. There's more than one kid on that show? Not anymore. There's no kids on that show anymore. Strangest thing of all is how they got to have Mike shave in between every take so you can still believe that he's in the 10th grade. I haven't seen anything past season 2, by the way. So I don't know what's going on in the whole apparently I know I say this every time, but the Demogorgon is not that bad anymore. In the first season, it took a whole town to take down one Demogorgon, and now like season 5's coming up or whatever, and there's just Demogorgons everywhere. Massive power creep. I don't know what the hell's going on with Vecna. Corey's always talking about Vecna. It's Vecna this, Vecna that. I don't know what's going on with Vecna. Vecna's maybe like the puppet master that controls the Demogorgons, the malevolent dungeon master. Also, I think I saw an ad for the Discover card where they're fighting them like with like a flamethrower or something like that. Didn't they need like an incredible psychic superhero to kill one Demogorgon in the first season? And then now they're just kind of burning them? Yeah, they gave up. I don't know. It could be good. I don't know. I love the theme song. That went way better than I thought it would, to be honest. The Duffer Brothers. Sony Pictures opened to $9 million, starring Joseph Gordon-Levitt. It's a comedy adventure fantasy film. Their past, present, and future all in... Oh my God, it is the night before. Holy fuck. That's crazy. That's insane. STX Entertainment. Is this an animated film starring Chiwetel Ejiofor? The truth lies in the most unexpected places. Chiwetel Ejiofor and Nicole Kidman. A tight-knit team of FBI investigators, along with their district attorney, is suddenly torn apart when they discover one of their own teenage daughters has been brutally murdered. Yeah, that would do it. That's Secret in Their Eyes. I don't know that one. That did escalate quickly. This must be straight ass, because it's kind of a star-studded cast. And I've never heard of it in my life. This is so doable, man. I don't know why I said it like that. Madagascar to Roofman. This is so doable. Don't forget Swanky this time. Roofman has Peter Dinklage, Kirsten Dunst, and Channing Tatum. Madagascar, Chris Rock, David Schwimmer. Other individuals, presumably. Yeah, Ben Stiller. So step one would be get to... Oh, okay. So this is Ben Stiller, Tenenbaums, Angelica Houston. Why am I doing it like this? Why am I going... And there were so many better lines than Angelica Houston, The Addams Family, Dan Hedaya. But this, I don't know, I'm very partial to this line, man. Alien Resurrection. This is where I wanted to be, was Dan Hedaya. And then I wanted to go to Blood Simple. And you know what? The man so nice we named him twice. Then you go Frances McDormand. And you take Frances McDormand to Nomadland. And then you get 2 Hedayas, 1 Swanky, please. Swanky on the side, or I send it back. David Strathairn, The Devil Has a Name. Okay, here we go. Roofman. Alfred Molina, Martin Sheen. Kind of a star-studded cast, man. And of course, David Strathairn's in it. Let's go. Haley Joel Osment. Happy Gilmore 2. There's got to be a Channing Tatum, Peter Dinklage connection here. Hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. Ben Stiller, Kirsten Dunst. Ben Stiller, Kirsten Dunst. I'm getting it. Ben Stiller, Michael Cera in a movie together. Ben Stiller, The Watch. Jonah Hill. Superbad. Michael Cera. Now, why did I want to get to Michael Cera? That's an interesting question. Because he's in a movie with fucking Channing Tatum. This is the end, 2013, to Channing Tatum. To Roofman. Thank you, Subconscious. 1 minute 48, not so bad. What about 21 Jump Street? No, I'm not missing it. I saw it recently. Greenberg, the pussy-eating movie. Don't that unless you've seen Greenberg. Greenberg is obsessed with eating pussy. The one knower in chat went, yes! Skipping Jonah Hill is crazy? Yeah, it would be crazy. Luckily, I didn't do that. I put him here in between The Watch and Superbad. You miss Swanky? Hey, Jason, you willing to bet your life on it? Albert Brooks? For fuck's sakes? Yeah, for fuck's sakes, you're wrong. Apologize. You missed the Alfred Molina connection? Oh, yeah, because you just took Spider-Man 2 class. So you would go Alfred Molina to Spider-Man 2 to Tobey Maguire to Molly's Game to Michael Cera to This Is the End to Channing Tatum to Roofman. And that's what you're going to think until you start watching Koyaanisqatsi next week, and then you try to shoehorn Koyaanisqatsi into everything. Goodwill Hunting ass. How do you like them apples? Exactly. You get it. See, you fucking get it. Koyaanisqatsi YouTube short. New York Rangers, one shutout in a season. One single shutout ever for the New York Rangers. That's tough, man. Under 250 games played in their career, one shutout. Let's go Artur Shilovs. New Jersey, 1+ shutout in a season. Give me a Cody Schneider. Who's actually Corey Schneider? New York Rangers, 1+ shutout. Give me a John Van Beesbrook. Boston Bruins, under 250 games played in their career. I don't care. Do you? Dustin Wolf maybe in there. All redhead board. Adam Fox for the Flames and Rangers. You guys see JT Miller's controller on plug shift from like 2 weeks ago? That was Puck Doku. Yeah, that was bad. Get used to it. Unk's your captain now. I mean, we fucking suck too, but... Mark Ruffalo, comedy. One-word title, released 95-2015. One-word title, Collateral. They literally Brad Pitt him in that movie. Genre comedy. Let me get an Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Movie Grid developer, are you here? I'd like to submit a support ticket. That's not a comedy. It's literally a comedy. I don't know what I'm going to look it up on my phone. I'm going to look it up on my phone and see the genre modifiers. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Romance, sci-fi. Okay, fair. And let me see. What does Wikipedia say? American romantic drama. It's fucking funny, bro. It's a fucking funny movie. It's not funny. I'm making a birdhouse. Or when Clementine Kruzensky says she's feeling ruthless when they're deciding who they're going to be in the house they break into in Montauk. Plus, how can it not be funny? Something shining in the sky. There's a cloud in sight. David Cross's 2 lines. That's what I'm saying, man. Tragedy can have jokes. Yeah, and that makes it comedy, bro. Plus, the shit came out 21 years ago. Also, Eternal Sunshine is not a fucking tragedy. It's a documentary. This shit is pissing me off. I'm going to type it 8 more times. 95 to 2015. Mark Ruffalo. Friends with Kids? Is that what this is called? The kids aren't all right. I think that's... The kids are all right. Yeah, he's in there. He's smiling, laughing through it all. Can't believe this is my life. Jennifer Lopez comedy. I have to go with Monster-in-Law. You need the second hyphen in that one. She's trying to tear them apart. It's a metaphor. I'm not sure if you would get it. One-word title, Jennifer Lopez. Ain't she in Girl Fight? Am I freaking out? She's in Anaconda, too. Ain't she? She's not in Girl Fight. It's Michelle Rodriguez, bro. Oh, hell no. Not if I have anything to do about it. Nah. Sorry, I'm practicing. I'm practicing my Ice Cube impression. Oh, hell no. Some shit like that. How do you know all this bullshit? Yeah, that's a pretty good Ice Cube line, man. That's a pretty good Ice Cube line. Jennifer Lopez, 95 to 2015. I'll do Made in Manhattan. Probably my favorite Ralph Fiennes movie. Bruce Willis, genre comedy. This is that's an LCD sound system. It's what is it called? What's happening? This is happening. It's happening. Something's about to happen. What's happening? Who am I? What's this called? It's okay. Well, I guess we'll just play Cop Out. One word title, Bruce Willis. Could be anything. Let's play 95 to 2015 or Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis. How about, you know what? Give me Hostage. And then keep going. 95, 2015. 12 Monkeys is like dead on 95, man. 4.4%. Me when someone is shining a laser pointer in my eye and I've gone blind, so I don't notice it anymore. Mark Ruffalo genre comedy. You're fucking pissing me off. You're pissing me the fuck off. Because Eternal Sunshine is a fucking comedy. Kirsten Dunst says, your eye drops didn't do shit, buddy. Jim Carrey almost gets run over by a car. They don't fucking get it, man. They don't fucking get it. Mark Ruffalo's never done any movies that are funny. He only does movies that are environmentally conscious. 13 going on 30. An infinitely polar bear. Mickey 17, literally less funny than Eternal Sunshine, but whatever. It's a funny movie without the existential dread. You're out here going like, sweet things can't be sour, bro. Like, this shit is pissing me off. Yeah, you cried in the movie. That doesn't mean it's not a comedy. I cry in all sorts of movies. That doesn't mean they don't suck. It means I'm a fucking human being who experiences the full range of emotions that came pre-equipped in the fucking firmware in my brain. I guess that's true. I am calling sweet and sour chicken a dessert. That being said, I'm sorry. It's a dark comedy. You know what, ChatGPT? Is Eternal Sunshine a comedy? No, it's not a comedy. While it contains humorous and quirky elements, its main focus is on the complex and painful aspects of love, memory, and relationships. You don't know fucking anything, Google AI. You don't know shit. You don't know anything. There is nothing comedic about this movie at all. Our movies from 15 years ago. There's nothing comedic about this movie at all. What the fuck are you talking about? They tell jokes in the movie. I don't think it's a romantic comedy. It was even worse when I knew what it was and went to it with a girl who would watch nothing but chick flicks. Boy, was she surprised when she started watching a sci-fi drama love story. That's a guy on Reddit from 15 years ago who went on a date with someone he hates, I guess. I guess he asked her out on a date to a movie because he hates her and has no respect. He only has disdain for her. Yes, my friends that like shitty romantic comedy saw it and hated it for being weird and not funny. Guy who hates his friends. This shit is pissing me off. I also think, you know what is, and Charlie, I'm ignoring the comments in chat that are acting like I don't know Eternal Sunshine. I've seen it like 50 times, okay? Most tear-jerking scene for me in Eternal Sunshine, and I don't even know why, it's just the vibe it captures, is when he quantum tunnels into his own brain from when he's like 8, and his friends are bullying him or peer pressuring him to smash the dead bird's head with a hammer. There's something about like when he finally relents to the peer pressure and smashes the bird and then storms off and the music hits. Something about it hit hard, man. Look at its Golden Globe nominations. I know I'm not going to look at its Oscar nominations because it didn't fucking get nominated for Best Picture because they don't nominate comedies for Best Picture at the Oscars. Golden Globe, Eternal Sunshine. Oh, Best Musical or Comedy. I guess, oh no, actually it's a musical because he's listening to the Polyphonic Spree in his car when he picks up Clementine Kruzhensky at the start. Oh, sorry, Chad, I guess you know more than the Golden Globes. You don't know what the fuck you're talking. That's the rest of the stream. That's the rest of the stream right there. Did we do Wordle already? Where the hell am I? I call them the golden discs. That's pretty good. Guy who gets offended by the Golden Globes because they suppose the existence of a round Earth. Not a bad bit. We do need Charlie Kaufman on the phone. Don't give me the fucking Merriam-Webster definition of comedy. Give me Charlie Kaufman right here. And he better not be doing any puppet shit. I'm gonna fucking freak out.
L. A noun meaning any of numerous voracious, elongate, snake-like bony fishes, order Anguilliforms, that have a smooth slimy skin, lack pelvic fins, and have the median fins confluent around the tail. The word LA from Middle English,
okay, we take those.
Penguin. A noun meaning
maritime ass words today.
Pilferer. A verb meaning steal.
No, that would be pilfer. Pilferer is a noun meaning one who fucking pilfers, which if you looked it up in the dictionary would be what you fucking are.
Synthetic. A adjective meaning reign. A noun meaning royal authority, sovereign. Extrapolate. A verb meaning to predict by
We're getting 15 today.
Harbinger. A noun meaning warmth. A noun meaning the quality or
warmth, silent P.
Mulligan. A noun meaning a free shot. Cryogenic. A adjective.
Is it true they have Walt Disney's head in Epcot? Yeah, it's on Test Track. That's fucking sick, man. That's fucking sick. You can put my head on Test Track too. Unless I die on the ride. I will say, when you come around that last corner, if this bitch wakes up, it's over for us. If the car comes off the track, you're flying out into outer space, man. You did not get head on Test Track. It has over-the-shoulder restraints, bro. You did not get head on Test Track. It didn't happen. I did? No, you fucking didn't. If you took your seatbelt off, it would have stopped the ride. They have CCTV, bro.
are hermeneutics. A noun meaning the study of the methodological principles of interpretation, as of the Bible. See originates from Old English seon, also linked to Dutch zien and German sehen, are hermeneutics. A noun meaning the study of the methodological principles.
Listen, you just have to ignore whatever the fuck she's talking about as hermeneutics. I don't know what she was talking about with seance, but she said hermeneutics, we type hermeneutics.
Kobold, a noun meaning a gnome that in German. Hortatory, adjective meaning hortative, exhortatory.
Fuck!
Putrefaction, a noun meaning the decomposition. Substantial,
Oh,
a adjective
my God.
meaning consisting of or relating.
Hortatory. 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 Fuck you, man. Pissing me off. Jackass. I'm going to go with tagine. This is toothless and carbonade flamanda. This is what every meal I had in Belgium looked like. I'll go with that. Jambota or fabada asturiana. Spain and Italy kind of very close together on the culinary goatedness track. I don't really give a fuck where they eat it. What's in it? Beans, chorizo, blood sausage pancetta. Give me that. Ndole or tortang talong. I mean, this looks fried plantains, I'm assuming. Bitter leaf vegetables, ground nuts, shrimp, boiled plantains. What about these, man? It's often enjoyed. Who gives a fuck, bro? Fried eggplant? Give me that. Schnitzenknepp. Looks good, but this looks better. The ham-nado versus fried chicken. Popcorn chicken wins. Crispy pata versus fart stopa. Goose or pig's blood seasoned with cloves. No, man. You're going on. You guys are doing too much over there. You're doing way too much over there. Give me kibbeling. What are you? Cheese? Warm dip made from garlic, anchovies, olive oil, and butter? It's gotta be that. I don't care if it's a condiment. It's gotta be that. And it's gotta be noodles. Noodle soups don't lose! It's that easy. It's that easy. Noodle soups don't lose in Food Guesser. They might lose in Scrandle, but we'll have to get past like 18 fucked up hot dogs to find out. Hey, yo, I know they be cutting the tomatoes like this in Central Asia, man. Rice, lamb, onions, raisins. This shit is Afghanistan. Warm. Southwest of Afghanistan. It's, let's go with Iran. It borders it. Excuse me. Iraq? Iraq. Turns out it was basically every country on the Arabian Peninsula. So it's kind of embarrassing to get it in 3. But yeah, we'd yum that. Why not? Pickles? Colorful medley of pickled vegetables? Bro, this is Italy. This is giardineria or whatever it's called. It's like one letter off from, giardineria. It's one letter off from the bacteria that kills you. We take those. What do you mean 66%? They don't fucking know, man. They're not knowers. They're theoretical eaters. They chew, but they don't taste. That looks fucking good. It resembles a bomb shape. Meringue, whipped cream, fruit puree, liqueur, nuts, and chocolates. Just go with, it's something in Western Europe, I'm sure. France? Yeah, that looks fucking great, man. It's not bad, it's boring. Oh, there's so much delicious vinegar in every bite of these vegetables. I'm so bored right now. My mandibular glands are not producing any saliva. What the hell are you talking about? Stick to tenders, buddy. The grown-ups, we're ordering. Make sure you know what you're ordering, though. Make sure you know what you're ordering, because if you order the other one, you're going to get a horrific gut infection. Goes crazy on Italian beef. Don't tell that to Jeremy Allen White. He might get stressed out. Who would serve that? Oh, I don't know. Almost every Italian restaurant. Oh, you're talking about the food poisoning? No, it's mostly from meal delivery services that shall remain nameless, whose boxes sit in apartment lobbies for 3 weeks before they get picked up. Korean barbecue loaded fries. Okay, let's get going. Sensational popcorn versus horrible burger. Sensational popcorn, please. It's the Sharer box, without a doubt. Hot honey chicken and chip. So those are not sprinkles. That's British furikake. British Chinese furikake. Cheeseburger and fries for 50. This looks really bad and expensive, obviously. So let's go with this. An absolutely horrendous looking hot dog versus a living bird captured in the man's hand. I think people are going to vote for the bird because it's remarkable, if I had to guess. Obviously, you're not, unless you're Ozzy Osbourne, you're not going to eat that. But this one's tough, man. Because the burger looks good, but the Chinese box also looks mighty tasty. I'm willing to go with that. It's got colors that are pleasing to the human eye in there. I'm not even mad about that. I think that's completely fair. Chili cheese chips or a mini gluten-free chocolate brownie with marshmallows. I'll take the chili cheese chips, please. That looks fine, but it's my duty to eat the gluten-rich desserts so that those with gluten intolerances can have the gluten-free ones. Big bag of salted peanuts or chicken tikka and chips. We'll take the chicken tikka and chips, but the peanuts look pretty good. The hot dog from Between the Worlds. The hot dog that if you gaze into it too long, you are actually, and are you sitting down, gazing upon yourself? Herring and onion fish broten versus absolutely horrific pizza. It's bad in all the ways that a pizza could be bad, I think. So we'll take fish sandwich. Doner pie versus doner kebab. We go doner kebab. That was a really good one today. Yeah, four pepperonis is fucked up. I don't respect a pizza that's made deliberately symmetrical. Like radial symmetry in a pepperoni pizza is it's made by a computer. The way that it's supposed to, you're supposed to call it in, and the world's sweatiest man is supposed to take down the order, and then like half the slices are supposed to have 80% of the pepperoni, and then the other half are supposed to have 20%. It's a vibes-based culinary tradition. Keep the machines out of it, man. In the UK, Mr. Clean products go by what even shorter name? I want to say Span. I don't know why it seems crazy, but the pre-made designs in a binder at the tattoo shop go by what F name? And it's shorter than Mr. Clean. Fix. Somehow it wasn't until the 1970s that most... Oh, Focus. A Flash, not Focus. Somehow it wasn't until the 70s that consumer cameras included what thing that illuminates the photo subject. Bro, have you ever seen someone get their photo taken in like the 1800s? They got a big fuck-ass bulb that explodes. What do you mean they didn't have flashes until the 1970s? Those aren't consumer cameras? Okay, who fucking bought them? Professionals? Professional what? Photographers? Listen here, motherfucker. You're not going to linguistically weasel your way out of this one, you fucking member of Order Rodentia. Better known as a Cuban revolutionary, Che Guevara was born in what country? Mexico? The tango was invented by dancers in Uruguay, and what adjacent country on the Rio de la Plata? Argentina. Okay, we'll take Argentina. Dina Manoff and Jeff Conaway played secondary characters in what top-grossing movie of 1978? It's not Star Wars. Stockard Channing and Eddie Deezen, the wickedly talented Eddie Deezen, played more memorable students in what musical adaptation that some people are still hopelessly devoted to? Oh, it's Grease, obviously. Made when he was getting hounded by McCarthy, 1952's Limelight later earned the only competitive Oscar for what star of an earlier era? Bogart. After getting run through a giant machine, oh, fuck, it's Charlie Chaplin. Charlie Chaplin, he was ran through. Charlie Chaplin was getting hounded by McCarthy. Does McCarthy know that bro can't talk? Would have been maybe the worst congressional hearing of all time. Would have been like, are you now or have you ever been a member of the American Communist Party? He would have been like adjusting his bow tie and shit like that. Does he know, man? I don't think he knows. Kelsey Plum ass. Is a great bit, though. Some nocturnal mammals have vibrissae, which are specialized sensory versions of what? Hairs? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. See, ears is a really bad guess, Chad. I have to tell you, I have to maintain some superiority over you. Ears are already a sensory version of themselves. You use them to hear, in case you've forgotten. 10 points. They do insist upon themselves. Sort these capital cities by the population of the country they're in, starting with the largest. Okay. Well, Reykjavik, the country of Iceland, is like 200,000 people. And then Dhaka is Bangladesh, which has like 280 million people. Sana'a, what are you? You are somewhere in Africa. I don't remember where. Feel like Belgium has like 8 million people, which I think is going to be less than Vietnam. I think Vietnam's going to have more than Bogota, and I think I'm going to send it like that. Maybe I'm not putting enough respect on Bogota. Maybe I'm not putting enough respect on Hanoi. Yemen. Not in Africa, by the way. But Colombia, 52 million people, huh? I had no idea, man. Iceland's pulling way above its weight. Yeah. In music and maybe European level football, I think as well. Height, deadlifting, very true in lifting. Length of surnames. Literature? Wow, I mean, the sagas were written like 1,400 years ago. Maybe they're doing some shit now, but I don't know how to read. Spa usage. I think that's Finland. Homes. I mean, they're still probably going to the Blue Lagoon, but I think it's maybe more of like a tourist thing. Good restaurants, though, for sure. Higher percentage population increase. It's got to be Houston, man. Higher percentage of people who are really, really old. Give me Florida. I don't know how many centenarians are living in Hotlanta. More access to parks. I mean, like, I think of Indianapolis, or not Indianapolis, but Indiana as kind of like a flat concrete wasteland, which is not necessarily fair, because Peyton Manning probably has a big house. But I also feel like because you're kind of a city, you must have more parks, right? Yeah, okay. More heart disease? I mean, I'm trying not to draw too much just from the airport. The people in Salt Lake City, they looked pretty fit in the airport. They were rocking the quarter zips. I'm sure they do a lot of hiking. Maybe give me North Carolina then. Higher percentage of households with at least one vehicle. Yeah, I'll say anywhere in Texas over anywhere in New York. Man, I might be the GOAT. Because they don't drink Coke Zero there. That's true. Except I think they do. They actually seem to be drinking a lot of sodas, at least at the airport. I can do this. Today's going to be the perfect day in catfishing. American Comedy Troops with Sammy Davis Jr. The Rat Pack. I almost said the Brat Pack. That was the Redux. Adoptee characters in films that are animal superheroes, that are also aviators, that are mecha pilots, that are video game sidekicks. That's Tails. 2016 establishments in California that are construction and civil engineering companies. It's the Boring Company. Next. 20th century African American women singers born in 1915, died in 1959. Billie Holiday. Guys, we're on a generational run. 1821 establishments in England, daily papers, podcasting companies, Tor Onion Services. The London Times. Of course, it's the fucking Guardian, motherfucker. Australian sandwiches. This is the election sausage. The democracy sausage. Actually, low-key kind of sick that you get a hot dog for voting. As someone who already votes a lot, the hot dog would just be the cherry on top for sure. How do you know this? Because you guys fucking talk in chat and you think I'm not paying attention. And you go, why doesn't he read my messages? I do read your messages. I just don't read them out loud. So ambiently, over the course of like a decade and a half of doing this shit, you guys have been trauma dumping enough. Oh, voted in Australia today, but they'd run out of democracy sausages. Beep, 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 beep. It gets fucking stuck in there after enough fucking times. And then I can pull it back in 6 years later when it's time for the fucking question, given the context clues. Acceleration, fictitious forces, centripetal force. Yeah, that's the one. That's not fake. I've experienced it. 11th century in North America. This is Lons aux Meadows. This shit is from Canada. You got to know that. 20th century American sportsmen that won the Triple Crown. They're Detroit Tigers managers. Military personnel from Georgia. They won the Triple Crown. They're the American League stolen base champion. I don't know if I'm going to know this. I'm going to say Hank Aaron. Ty Cobb. That's a Ty Cobb looking type of guy right there for sure. American pies. Yes, please. Cuisine of this fruit pies, symbols of Florida. I have no idea what, because I would think like, I have no idea. Cuisine of the southern United States. Peach cobbler. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's key lime pie. Still, that was really good. And I think the two of them we could have gotten, man. Ty Cobb would have been a pull, but the Guardian and key lime pie, I think we could have gotten. The Blues Brothers, man. You guys don't know Lonzo Meadows? You should try to fucking expand your horizons a little bit, bro. Christopher Columbus discovered the New World in 1492. No, bitch. Fucking, like, Eric the Red did in, like, the year 1000 or something. But they couldn't handle Canada. They were like, oh, you gotta be fucking way stronger than us to fucking live here. You have to be strong as fuck to live here, and we're weak-ass Vikings. Take me back to Greenland where things are hospitable. Fucking ridiculous, man. More like 30,000 years ago? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's before human beings had discovered agriculture. I don't think they were sailing too much. I don't know, maybe. I haven't seen Moana in a bit, but they were like dead ass. We can't handle Vancouver. It's too rainy for us. There was a land bridge. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the Vikings, bro. Anybody can walk. Takes a special kind of Chad to sail. Just ask Chris Cross. They probably led, you know what it was? They probably landed, and then it was the mummers. And the Vikings said, what the hell's going on at this freaky-ass island? Get me out of here. Some Newfoundlander said, where are you at? And then tried to get him to kiss a cod. And they said, no, man. Take your soft ass back to Greenland. This is Newfoundland. We clown in this motherfucker. I think you're a 343 degree angle. 344? I can live with that. He's on one today? It's the Steely, man. It's the Steely. IQ way up, watts way up, appetite way up, weight way up. Not really, but I have been eating a lot. It's the Steely, man. Video and arcade top 10 stonks way up, exactly. Okay, that was fucking awesome. That's a hard shot. That's a hard fucking shot. Oh. Blunk. I can live with that. It's still a really hard shot to doink it there, though. Almost got to like two tap it. That's more like it. Okay. Just tap it in. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo. Well, now that we fucked it, we got to try. That would have been sick. You had to try it at least once. Still tapping the app, eh, Ozmac? Take the chance. You bought the ticket. Now take the fucking ride. We take those. Just the way we drew it up. That's very interesting. Okay, I'll live with this. That was a good recovery. There was some sauce on that one. If we hadn't taken 8 strokes just to get onto the 3rd flag, that would have been really good. Not bad, man. If I had done better, I would have done better. Hey, Cardboard Dog, what do you want me to say? I got to fill 5 hours of airtime here. I'm not allowed to talk about what happened on the stream. Every single thing that comes out of my mouth has to be some endlessly relatable to all aspects of real life, little Bone Mo. Some shit you could put on a t-shirt and sell at TJ Maxx. Ideally, yes. I'm trying. Ludicrous, I interjected. Ludicrous, ludicrous. I interjected. Seems like you put an I in ludicrous. And if you put another I in ludicrous, guess what? It's fucking 10 letters. Then ludicrous, ludicrous, I interjected. Ludicrous, ludicrous. Ridiculous. We're working our way up, man. We're working our way up. I don't get it. Well, the definition is ludicrous, which is a synonym for ridiculous. I interjected is the direction, the indicator, which means you're going to put an I into ludicrous. Now, I don't know where the anagram comes from, but every single one of these ends up being an anagram, to be honest with you. So you just take a second to shift it around. Ludicrous is also an anagram indicator. Ludicrous means mix it up. So ludicrous is like a British verb in this one. This dull is fake. It's an adjective. Well, it's also a verb because it's telling you what to, it's an indicator. An indicator is a verb, bro. Watch the video? I don't watch YouTube on stream. Welcome back, DL Guiga, by the way. Welcome back. The Guigler. Now, listen, I'm not going to say, DL Guiga, chat thinks you're 16 years old. It is crazy to talk for the first time in a while. Probably like the exact day that most students would get off for American Thanksgiving. So you gotta do me a favor and also talk like next week on a day when adults are at work so that you can beat the odds on this one. Because you're not, I keep defending you. I keep saying, no, DL Guiga's maybe 31 and has a kid. That's true. DL Guiga, he said employed people also get Thanksgiving off. And DL Guiga has a good job, which means they have the same schedule as like a middle schooler. Now, I'm not saying you don't work hard. I'm just saying, you know, you're getting, for Thanksgiving, they're not like take the day. They're like, see you next week. Middle schoolers aren't even off till Thursday. It's a really good job. Barbie, but for mentally ill people. DL Guiga's also here when the market's trash. Well, not the stock market, but maybe the mergers and acquisitions market. DL Guiga, are you having a hard time finding a good company at a fair price these days? I don't know, you might be a publicly traded company. It might not be okay to do this, or it might be okay to do this. Are you guys leaving a lot of cash on the sidelines to take advantage of future opportunities? Is that what's happening right now? DL Guiga knows the game. We call it gunpowder. Well, not in the retail investing world. We call it dry powder. And then we say something like, when I bought the dip, but the dip keeps on dipping. Hang on, let me get some chips for this dip. That's how we talk. The dip of the chip and dipping. Barbie, but for mentally ill people. So, DL Guiga, tell me what to do is what I'm trying to say. The people who don't like sex in movies are going to have an aneurysm when they see this. Poor things. Yep. And they did. They did have an aneurysm when they saw it. Let me see a review that's going to make me mad. I saw someone refer to this as a female version of Frankenstein, which is funny because Frankenstein was written by a brilliant woman, and this was quite obviously written by a man. Bad because a man wrote it. Nicole, how do you feel about the film? I'd like to know your thoughts on them. Obviously, you weren't a big fan, but is it like it was like a 5 and then it went down to a 2? I don't know, man. Wasn't it adaptation? That's Charlie Kaufman, also written by a man, which is fucked up because he was supposed to be adapting Susan Orlean's The Orchid Thief. So bro was literally like mansplaining literature to Susan Orlean, which is fucking crazy. Do you read her memoirs yet? It came out like last week, I think. Dialogue was unwatchable in this film. Wrong, I watched it. And I liked it. Maybe you're just bad at watching things. I didn't find it unwatchable at all. Very few things I find unwatchable. I just keep my eyes open, pay attention. So that's the dulls. I'm a big Poor Things guy for sure. And then take me to Bandle. Adaptation's my favorite movie. You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking. My issue with Lanthimos is female assault in every movie of his. And as we all know, by putting it in his movies, he is saying, this is a good thing that's awesome, that you should be, I'm endorsing this by putting it in my movie. That's not what they meant? Well, I'm taking them out of context to get a dunk. You Letterboxd reviewers, you don't really like it so much when I'm Letterboxd reviewing you, do you? All of a sudden, when you spend 3 years and millions of dollars crafting a single comment, and I go, unfortunately, you're a man, so I don't like it. All of a sudden, you don't like it as much, do you? My problem with Yorgos Lanthimos is that I fucking keep getting him confused with the Challengers guy. I keep getting them confused with the guy, Luca. I keep getting Yorgos and Luca confused. And then I'll say, man, it's crazy. This dude's come out with like 7 movies in the last 2 years. That's out of control. That's unbelievable. Yeah, guys. All right. First guess, lean on Major Lazer. I think I'm gonna know this. I don't know it right now, but I think I'm gonna know it. And I definitely don't know it on 2, which is par. We're gonna need a little more, I think. Okay. Sing me a song, you're the piano man. Ah, okay, it's Rihanna. It's Work. Note to self, note to self. If it's from the mid-2000s and has 1 billion views, start with Rihanna. Start with Rihanna and work backwards. Labor, British-ass band. Forgot the words to this. OMG, that glorp. You gotta be a little bit more sparing with praising the glorp. I mean, this glorp is not that. The codec is nice, but this isn't really like a particularly good glorp, I think. It's better than the flute, and they've been giving us a lot of flute lately, but still. It's actually really good. I'm starting to see why you guys hate Poor Things. Don't say fuck you. That's rude. Mind your profanity. I think we're going to play some Isaac today, guys. I got to go pee again, though, because I've been drinking a fuckload of water. I'll be right back. Chat, my stomach kind of hurt. And then with the microphone muted, I farted. I feel so much better. Holy cow. It was a weird fart too. It was like it was really a high register fart. It was like Guys, I don't know what to tell you about Mandate of Heaven. The game is not Chinese. It's in Chinese. The game is in Chinese. So if they translate it, I could play it, but until they translate it, I can't play it. It's in Chinese. The decisions you make are in Chinese. Actually, getting an interpreter would be fucking sick. But I don't know. Where am I going to find somebody that knows Chinese? And actually, I'm not going to play Isaac. There was a game. How do you access your wish list? Because there was a game that has a demo that looked like it was right up my alley. Chiblee, are you awake yet? How do you access your wish list? Click the button that says wish list. Okay. On what fucking screen, bro? It's definitely not in manage my account. It's on the top of the store. Okay. I wasn't on the store. I was in my my inventory. My wish list has a game called The Devil's Due, which doesn't come out for a fucking year. That's crazy. Download The Devil's Due demo. What's Kate doing? There's no shot she's not pulling an Uma Musume right now. It has to be. She's losing her mind up there. Nothing excites the human psyche to that level like gambling, so... She got 6 SSRs, I think. That is a lot. Does it bother you I stopped playing Uma Musume? I have 30,000 carats just sitting in my inventory right now. Might just delete my account, man. Might delete my account. What's that, 200 pulls? Why would we care?
Jack was a gambler, bold and sly.
Sorry, I'm talking.
Stacks under the Texas sky. One stormy night by fiery glow, the devil sat down and said, "Let's go." He said, "Jack, I see you think you're hot. Let's toss your soul here in the pot. If you win, you claim a treasury, but if you lose, you're coming with." Jack soon found all his aces gone. The devil laughed. "Let's go, son." It seemed like.
All right, chill. I swear this is AI music. People that say everything is AI, not quite as annoying as people who talk about AI all the time, but getting very close. It's becoming like the new Reddit, like, sometimes people will make up a fake story on Reddit and someone will go, "That's fake." And then sometimes someone will just post a story that sounds insanely realistic and someone will go, "Yeah, that happened. You had a conversation with your server at the restaurant? I'll take things that never happened for 10,000. You're very quickly becoming that. I'm letting you know about a month and a half in advance of when it's gonna hit. There's a little preview for you. The Devil's Due. -2, AI slop needs to be called out if you give any fucks about the authenticity of the art you consume. Yes, but is that AI or do you just not like it? Same thing. Same thing, that's true. Is this your let people like things arc? No. We should still be more critical of stuff for sure. You notice I did not say it's good. At no point did I say this song is awesome. I'm just pushing back on the 100 people that thought they were helping society by saying this is definitely AI when they have absolutely no proof of it whatsoever beyond the fact that it's a country music song. There we go. Okay. Slash marker. The Devils Do. Chat, this is a demo for a game that doesn't come out for a year. It's called The Devils Do. As far as I can tell, it's like, it's Balatro. I mean, I'm just going to say it. It's Balatro. But it looks cool and it looks gross. It has a certain Edmund McMillan style disgustingness to the art. It's a deck builder. It's a demo. The demo's available on Steam right now. Let's do the tutorial, y'all. I think I'm going to put myself up in, like, right there. Let me tell you the rules down here. Yes, there are rules. Really? Oh, yes. The scoreboard, for example, shows how much damage your hand does. All right, if you get... Well, me personally, I think I'm the type of beast that would probably just try to get a royal flush. So a better poker hand equals more damage. Easy. The marker with the cowboy hat shows you are about to do 40 damage, and your defense is 37. I'm on fire, literally and figuratively. By the way, I think the premise of the game is that you lost a game of poker for your soul to the devil, so you have to get it back by beating everybody else, I guess, and taking their souls. The marker with horns shows your opponent, I'm about to do 55 damage, and my defense is 46. Oh. Yeah, that seems bad. Your defense is the sum of the values of your cards. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, yes, math is my strength. Before I got this job, I was an accountant. Anyway, my defense is yada, 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 yada. You attack against the enemy's defense. The enemy attacks against yours, so I block all your damage and do 23 damage to you. 55 minus 37 equals 18, and 46 is more of 40. This should be simple math, even for you, Jack. You attack first, so if you manage to take out the enemy, you don't have to worry about their damage. But you said I didn't do any damage. You have not changed cards yet. Click the cards you want to change and then press change cards. I will change 3 cards and draw 3 jacks. Hey, 2 pair. Now we move up to 50 damage. We're doing 4 damage. He has 666 health. We might be here for a while. I see your +1. Still tampering with the cards? Give it a go then. Oh, we have an item. Add 1 to the value of a card. Okay. I would like to, please. Now we have 3 jacks. Caught you, cheater. One of the clouds turned gray. If you use this cheat again in the same round, 2 more clouds will turn gray. If they all turn gray, your opponent will lash out in furious rage, causing massive damage to you. Pay attention to the suspicion clouds, or don't. When you're done fooling around, press execute hand. I've done 9 damage to you. That's it. That's the end of the tutorial. That's huge. It's the fastest tutorial of all time. Be seeing you. Be seeing you, Jack. Okay, start game. I think I'm ready. Make good poker hands. I can do that. Pluto could never... Yo! Chill on my goat, okay? Pluto might be awesome if you have like 140 plus IQ. But I do not. Where are we going? Enemy encounter, special encounter, enemy... Start with a... Oh, maybe this is our order, now that I think about it. I see you're still relying on your old tricks. Fine, just take it. It will only prolong the suffering. All right. And then pick 3. Pick 1 and try not to regret it too quickly. 4s do 4 extra damage. Removes 2 suspicion if all played cards are number cards. Every third 3 of a kind does more damage. I'm going to try to remove some suspicion with Mom's coin purse, I think. Choose wine to heal or use the guillotine to fuse cards. I think we're confused on what a guillotine does. Fuse cards can be rotated by double-clicking them. It even works on the enemy's cards. Okay. So my deck is going to go from like 52 cards to 51. Do we want... It is Angela Anaconda. My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I introduce myself to you. Oh, no, it's Ninny Poo. Shooby-dooby-doo-ba-ba. My name is Angela, and I am not Nanette Nanoir. Da-da-da. Holy throwback. You guys don't watch Teletoon? Do we want... I think we want to draw as many face cards as possible. So I think we want to take a 3 and combine it with a jack. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Gloob, you have 24 health. Okay. Let's see what we're cooking up here. You got a pair. That's nothing. You're doing 40 damage. I have 32 defense. Do me a favor. We're going to swap 3. We're going to hold a queen and an ace on this one. That's a bit of a disaster for a beast like me. We have nothing. We could use a +1. And you're right, I can move my camera a little bit. Give me a second here. Move this right to there. Pair of 3s? Yeah, I don't think we have 1 3 is the thing. We could use our +1. You have 23 defense. Give me a +1 on a jack. That's given us a pair. We're doing 17 damage to you. I execute my hand. Your jack was fused to a 3. Fuck, I didn't look at the bottom of the card. Fuck. Okay, what do you got? You're doing 40 damage. I need to do 48 damage to you. I need 2 pairs. And you're also a jack. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Do me a favor. Dump a king, a 5, and a 6. Change 3 cards. Guys, I think I fucked up. We'll make our 10 into a jack. We'll make our 10 into a jack. And then we'll execute our hand. But you did no damage to me. That's huge. And the +1. Well, this is a given. We're gonna dump these 2. Change 2 cards. What do you got for me? A 2 and a 6. That's literally what I just got rid of. And then we're gonna change our queen into a king. Can we do it again? Oh my god, you could just do it as many times as you fucking want. I'm fucking stupid. I'm insanely stupid. Well, obviously, let's do this like... Oh, shit. Never mind. He's about to pop off. Either way, you're dead. We're doing 23 damage to you. Victory. 10 plus 15. That's 25. That's also par. Copy card. Make a duplicate. Make a duplicate of one of the cards. It stays in the deck for the rest of the run. Give me queens. We're going to be using a lot of jacks, so I'll take another queen. A special encounter, huh? Welcome. Let's spin the Wheel of Fortune. You lost 20 health. That's no good, brother. The end. could use a little extra sauce on that one. Another soul at the table. Permit me, Dr. Archibald Dribble. I didn't see what you said. I'm sorry. It would be nice. I'm not trying to start hitting you with criticism right off the bat. It would be nice if there was a way to know easily whether it's the double-sided card, if I'm going to be covering up the bottom of the cards with my hands. So you're doing nothing. That's awesome. I'm thinking step 1. Give me a second ace. Discard these 3. 2, 6, 8. Give me another 2. Give me another 2. Now we have 3 of a kind for 55 damage, which means we're doing fucking 1 damage to you after all that? I got all those clouds for nothing? His damage scales with suspicion. No! Bro's about to do 65 damage. I've only got 35 defense. Okay. Removes 2 extra suspicion if all played cards are numbered cards. Well, obviously that shit's not going to happen, so let's not even think about it. I simply have to kill you this turn. That's not going to happen. Well, I'm about to get my fucking ass beat then, bro. Well, obviously I'm going to play nothing then. The reason I'm going to play nothing is because if I raise your suspicion, you're going to do even more damage. Okay, what have you got? You've got fucking nothing, and I have a pair. Which means I'm going to ruin your life. Don't even change this. And don't change, just get rid of the queen. There you go. All played cards are numbered cards. We're going to remove even more suspicion. Your suspicion is going to go down to 0. And now you can't do any damage to us. So we own you. Can you +1 enemy cards? Holy shit, you might be a fucking genius. The answer is no. That would be sick, though. Does this kill you? I do 40 damage. You have 42 defense. This obviously does not kill you. We don't need to remove any more suspicion, though. So we can dump these. Oh, shit. Shuffle animation. It doesn't shuffle automatically in between each battle. You're doing none damage to me. I'm doing none damage to you. I take those odds until I can lethal you. Yeah, I take those odds until I can lethal you. We gotta slow play it here a little bit. This seems cool so far, though. Kind of a crazy flush draw. Not good odds. 1 in 16 odds of a flush. We fucking take those odds any day of the week. Oh, fuck. You're doing 13 damage to me. Disreputable. I'm doing none damage to you. That's really... Okay, fine. Fucking... Guess what? He's gonna get even stronger. But I'm getting even stronger than him. I'm gonna fucking die. I have 13 health and he has 11. I can't fucking kill him. I can't kill him. Because I can't fucking draw anything. This is such garbage, man. Oh, shit. He's fucking dead. You're already dead. Execute hand. That was a tilt. Yeah, I would say so. Did you hear the type of shit I was saying? Select a card to remove. Remove this 4, please. Campfire. On Campfire, we must heal. A bit of a light pour, honestly. Shit, I'm Count Creosote. There's always room in my table and in my stomach. This is fucked up, man. Ace. What do you do? Explodes in 3 rounds, dealing 35 direct damage. Dump these. Absolutely acceptable hand. I do 30 damage direct to your dome. You also almost kill me, to be fair. What the fuck, man? What am I supposed to do with this shit? You have nothing. You have 1 pair. 1 pair is nothing. Dump your shit cards. Draw better cards. I'm doing 0 damage to you. But I could raise suspicion. I could get 3 of a kind, and I could do a little damage to you. There's some hope here. Now, I need to do 12 damage to you, or you will fucking kill me by exploding. So, how do we do that? Hold 2 good cards. Oh, fuck. Change the rest. And fucking die. And then you fucking die. Guys, we're gonna run this one back. We're gonna run this one back. I got scammed. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. He hasn't killed me yet. He explodes in 0. It doesn't. It's one of those like on go type things. But Okay, buddy, you're cooked. Full house. Read him and weep. He does look like the type of beast about to eat a wafer-thin dessert. Copy a card. We copy suit? Copy its suit onto another card? Okay. Copy the fucking bimodal suit, bro. That's not what it does! I'd like to copy the heart onto this then. Choose a new trick to learn. Switch attack and defense. Changes card's suit to hearts. Okay, now we can do anything. Now we just go flush build and we win. Overcome the following encounters to reach the next level of hell. It is Balatro pilled, for sure. I have 140 coins. Plus 10 damage of all played cards are odd. Heals 5 hit points at the end of combat. Actually what we need. And then we move on. You think you can challenge Baron Breakspine? Read him and weep. 2 pair. So I'm getting my fucking ass kicked, obviously. I'm dumping only this one. It's a crazy play. It has fucking backfired extremely. 3 of a kind. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, he might be drawing my cards, man. I don't like that. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead for certain. Do me a favor. Hold these in the hopes that we could maybe kill him. I'm like, there's got to be a straight here. You become a 4. You become a 5. Then you become a 6. Oh, fuck! I'm fucking dead! Okay, run it back. Run it. Now that I know what I'm doing, you can't stop me. It was a really good cribbage hand. There's no doubt about that. Change the 6 to 7, unironically. Unironic this. Unironic this. Yes, give me my +1, please. How about a relic that doesn't suck? Discarding a heart restores 2 health. Every third 3 of a kind does 25 bonus damage. Plus 10 damage of every played card is odd. That's really hard to do, man. I think we want every third 3 of a kind is better. I don't take defense. It disappoints me. Easy. Dump the 4. Draw a 3. Change you. Change you. 2 pair. We take 5 damage. They take 15. Acceptable trade. And then he heals a little bit. It gains 6 hit points every round. Okay. This is a huge turn for us. Dump the Jack and the 8. We're going to have no defense, though, so we're going all in. So how much damage do I need to do? You're fucking dead. You're fucking dead. Holy shit. Are you fucking dead already? Yes, you're dead already. Get bodied. Copy suit. Who cares? Who cares? Okay, copy hearts. We know there's some heart synergies at least. No one beats me at tic-tac-toe. Prove me wrong. This could be so embarrassing, man. This is a... I know, like, tic-tac-toe is impossible to lose, but have you ever done it in front of, like, 10,000 people? You always... You start in the middle. That's the one thing I know. You start in the middle. Wow, you might be fucking horrible at this. Oh shit, we're gonna fucking tie. Fuck, we're gonna fucking tie. I can already see we're gonna fucking tie, because I go here, you go there, I have to go here. And then it doesn't even matter where you go. Or I could go here, and then you go here and I fucking lose, which would be more embarrassing. Fuck it, bro. We go here. Any chance? You think there's any chance he's just gonna fuck up? Doesn't look like it. A draw? You think yourself my equal? Let us go again. Oh, I guess he was lying. 80 gold. I can't buy shit. Okay, well we're starting behind the curve a little bit in this one. I would love to fuse some cards. Fuse a low card and a high card. What's your tic-tac-toe elo? I've literally never lost. When not receiving any damage, he steals your life. Okay, we have an easy 2-pair. You're doing 40 damage, we already have 42 defense. Okay, straight up, we mog you. The only thing I will say is we might as well change this just to see if we can do some more damage. I'm not willing to spend enough, I'm not willing to spend on that. But he's gonna sip my fucking health if I don't! Oh, but if I do, fuck! He's gonna sip my health! A stolen sip tastes even better. He's got 1 pair. 1 pair is nothing. Leave me with some good shit. Fuck. Fuck. He's gonna take no damage again. There's not even, you might as well hit me. At least we're lowering some suspicion. Okay, this one's easy. Dump this to get a flush. You fucking hate me. Is that's what you're saying is you fuck. Oh my god, we're doing damage! I can't switch his king pair, man! My cheating doesn't work on him! You don't know what you're talking about. You hold these. Hold these for sure. Oh shit, it could be anything. It could even be a 2 or a 7. Straight. 65 damage incoming. You're fucking dead. I lived. Don't call that a bogey. That was a damn miracle. Remove card. Cut the low 2. Straight shot. New PB incoming. This fella again. We're gonna do damage quick. Even at the cost of our own suspicion. Okay, that's big. You fucking suck. We'd love to get 3 of a kind. 3 of a kind is kind of like our gas. So you know what? Change 3 cards. Even though it's gonna lower our defense. Actually huge. There's 55 damage, you're doing nothing to me. Execute hand. Hold a 4 and a 5. Send the other ones downfield. Now we're on a straight. 65. It doesn't fucking kill you, but it doesn't matter because you're not doing that much damage to me. Guys, we're actually fucking doing it. What the fuck? It's the greatest draw of all time. Execute the cards, bro. Change 0 cards. Execute hand. This might be the one. Select a card and add its value to another card. So 10-10 creates a 7. 10 ace creates an 8. Ace 10 creates a jack. Ace 10 creates a jack. That's huge. And choose a new trick. Cards drawn will be all red. Change cards to hearts or change cards to spades. All red when we're going for a flush draw might be the play, man. Last night I had a nightmare about 9/11, but it wasn't me in the towers like you would think. I was the one stealing the plane, and the scary part was the police were after me. Then I woke up and I was like, oh, thank God I'm not a terrorist and the police aren't after me. Thank you for reading. That actually happens. Have you guys ever had a dream that you like killed somebody and you were hiding from the police? And then you wake up and for like 30 seconds, you're like, oh my God, my life fucking sucks. I feel so fucking guilty. My life is ruined. First I killed somebody, but also secondarily, now I'm looking over my shoulder at all times for the police. And then like a minute after you wake up, you're like, wait a minute. I'm not a murderer, so I've got nothing to worry about. Everything's looking up, man. Yeah, the human brain is very interesting. What the hell is this? Madame Maria, immune to attacks of pears. How droll, Niles. I'll tell you one thing. We already basically got 3 of a kind. I think I would just send it because my defense is pretty high with these 2 face cards. Hiya! Ouch. These can strike back, you know. Well, they didn't. Bro, that's another 3 of a kind. Silence, I mog you? That's going to do 17 damage. And we can't amp it up more. Oh my God, aces provide no defense, bro. Redraw this 7, be a better card. A jack is a better card. We can go to a full house. Does a full house kill you? No, but it does more damage. I take 13 damage. I can live with that. We need to do 17 damage against... Oh, fuck. 17 damage against how much defense? 35. We need to do 52 damage. We need a 3 of a kind. But the problem here is if I raise you guys, then you'll get suspicious and do 35 damage to me. So I have to try to draw a 3 or a 2. So this is exactly the same problem. And you're immune to damage from pairs. I think in this case, we just take 7 damage. Rather than raise suspicion for no reason. Kind of sucks. What do you do? You're doing 0. So we can do whatever if you're doing 0, we can do whatever we want. Which is 3 of a kind. It fucking happened. 55 damage. You're almost dead. But isn't this my bonus damage? It's my bonus damage one. And you need to kill faster to get more. Okay, I see. We want more hearts. So we're slowly fixing the deck. Something good this time, please. Something that doesn't fucking kill me. Huge. You lost 100. What? Oh shit, I was looking at this thing instead of that thing. That's like all my money! Fuck! I was looking at the wine bottle instead of the pointer. Playing a heart removes a suspicion. Change scoreboard so pairs deal more damage. 2 pairs, 1 in reserve. 60 damage. 60 damage, that ain't great for me. I can get to 3 of a kind pretty easily. So I'm dealing some damage and then just dump these and hope for high defense or 8s. Ooh. You're fucking over. You did hurt me pretty bad, though. Wait, what are you? That's what I'm talking about. We have incredible defense. We can do whatever we want as long as it just involves changing one card. Because if we change two, she's going to hurt us. So I think you dump a queen and a 5. This queen will become a king, obviously. We're hoping for more kings. More kings, please. That's fine. We'll go to 3 of a kind. Also builds up our 3 of a kind, our ult, which is, I think, 2 away. But I can't remember, unless mousing over this helps. We'll never know. Current 1 of 3. Okay, huge. 2 pairs better than 3? Bro, you forgot about the Bejeweled Skull. That's embarrassing. I don't know if I can raise you twice. You're doing 50 damage. Let's dump these 2. If I have to raise you twice, I can. That's no good, man. No, you're going to hit me. All right, I'll do 8 damage to you. You do 10 damage to me. Fair trade. It's a heavyweight bout. You're a 7. Oh, that's fucking huge. And then our defense is fucking horrible, and we're gonna fucking die unless this becomes amazing. Which it did not, but that's okay. Execute the hand. We're gonna live to fight another day. Oh shit, that should heal me. You have 50 fucking 1? What the fuck? I need to do 10 damage. 2 pair doesn't get us to 10 damage, bro. 2 pair doesn't get us to 10 damage. 2 pair gets us to 60. That's 9 damage. We have to dump all of these and pray. You're doing 2 damage to me. I fucking lived. What are you? A 7. You're doing 50 damage. And the world's my fucking oyster. Guys? I had lethal and I just kept clicking the button because I wanted to get a better hand. She was already dead. I wanted to drop a full house on her. Actually threw. It's not throwing, it's constructive losing, so you can learn the mechanics of the game for the future. It's that simple. You already know the mechanics? Nah, have you seen my gameplay? I don't think so. What do you got for me? Numbered cards. Discarding a heart restores health. I actually think that might be huge for us. Discarding a card. And it's in the top left spot, so it must be incredible. Shop first. I have 50 gold. You're sending me to the shop. Okay, thanks. Okay, yeah, I get it. You're inspired by Balatro. Okay, but like, shop first should not be allowed in the algorithm. Okay. Amazing. There's a magnet on the board. Guys, I think there's some work to do on the balance front. That's a hold R. Wait, you're not joking on that one. Hang on. No restart? No restart is... Wait, 1 second. I can fucking do this. I can fucking do this. I can do... Oh, fuck, it placed it. I was trying to put it back on the pile. We fucking tied again. Great. Oh my god, I fucking lost. Oh my god, I lost tic-tac-toe. I lost tic-tac-toe. Quit. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes, I never want to see this again in my life. Load it back up. Delete the VOD. I lost tic-tac-toe. Don't give me the music. I don't deserve the music. Skip the tutorial. I already played the game. What do you mean poor onboarding? Don't you have cookies in this shit? Don't you have a save session data? You know I already played the game, bro. Give me that. 4s do 4 extra damage. Yeah, give me 4s do 4 extra damage. Give me 4s do 4 extra damage. Maybe your refresher's in order? Nah, man. You got me confused with Ancient Apparition. 4s do extra damage. Okay. In that case, you're doing 0 damage. That's huge. That's what we like to see. Dump these 3. One pair. That takes us to 48 damage. We had too much suspicion. I'll settle for 1 good pair. Does AA build refresher? If you're fucking cracked with the ult like I am. What do you got? Read him and weep. Fuck all is what you got. Silence. I kill you. Now I'm on a fucking revenge tour. Change 0 cards. You're done. He's not done. He has 1 HP. And you're doing some damage. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking this time. Dump your low cards. We don't need high cards here. Or we don't need low cards to do damage. We need high cards to block, potentially. 2 pairs gets you to 50 damage, which fucking kills you. Freaking mint! Copy a card. I'd really prefer to copy a 4. I don't want to copy any of these cards. We need a skip button. I guess copy a 2, it's closer to 4s, but... You can move your encounter cards so you don't have to encounter shop first. Oh, fuck you. I gotta think about this one, bro. How could it not be the middle? It has to be the middle. But it wasn't the middle. If you put him in the middle, he puts the pressure on, you go here, he goes here, you go here, he goes here, it's a tie game. So, it can't be the middle. So go anywhere else. But, I didn't mean to go there, you fucking, it's broken! Wait, we can do this. We go here, you're forced to go there, we go here, and we fucking have you. Maybe tic-tac-toe is more complicated than I thought, man. You literally just lost. Holy shit. Holy shit, we fucking won. This cannot be. Take my money, cheater. Is the money in the room with us right now? Gain 6 hit points every round. Please have nothing. 1 pair. 40 damage. Honestly, I'm going big on defense this time and dumping all this, hoping to get just enough to do some damage to you. I can live with this. We'll go pair of queens. Pair of 4s gives us some extra damage, and you're fucking dead. Holy shit. 9 plus 8 makes another 4. Make the whole deck 4s. Till the room fucking stinks, bro. Give me a 4 to fuse. I guess I'll choose the guillotine then. Oh, you could fuse a fucking 7 and a fucking 4. I don't want to fuse my 3s and 4s because we can just cheat on our 3s to make them 4s, bro. Yes! Yes! Four, 7, 4, 7. Flush chance. What do you got? Fuck all. That's huge. Give me a flush. 1 in 4 chance. Huge. We take those. I got fuck all too. I need to hit you. Because if I don't hit you, you lifesteal me. So I will hit you for 15. Let's see what you got. Fuck all. That's huge. Since you're doing no damage to me anyway, let's redraw this fucked up hand. If I had anything under a 4 or under that I could change into another 4, I would keep them, but no need. Okay, this is already 7 damage. A little extra suspicion takes it to lethal. Holy shit. I mastered the game. Losing tic-tac-toe is exactly what I needed to get to my revenge arc. Copy a card. Copy a jack. Good defense. It had to happen. There was no other path. Please have nothing. He has nothing. He has nothing. I go for a flush draw. We fucking got the flush draw, by the way. So I hit you very hard. A 4. Now you're in trouble. 2 pairs. You're doing 40 damage. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. I think we go 2 pairs mode. I'm very happy with my defense. I don't want to redraw. Change 0 cards. You're dead. Chat, we're actually dominating now. Copy a card? Yeah. I'd copy the 4/7. Choose a new trick to learn. Dodge next attack. That seems unbelievably good. That seems insanely good. Wait, maybe this game's got something, man. I love the layout already, but here's what I'm thinking. We want shop, campfire at the start, then tic-tac-toe. Shop at the end, then boss. It's Slay the Spire mode. Obviously, we're gonna... Oh, copy a 4 and a fucking queen, bro. Send it. Okay, and then I'm gonna beat you in tic-tac-toe. Oh, shit. The fuck was that? Nothing? You're doing 40 damage. I'm gonna keep my jack and dump everything else. Jack's good for defense. Okay, guess what? You're doing no damage to me, so fuck you. I'm not raising any suspicion on this fucked up hand. Now we're talking. 2 pairs. I want 3 of a kind 4s. Oh shit, that's gonna be way too much suspicion, bro. She's immune to damage from pairs. One, 2. Oh, I raised my suspicion for nothing. Okay, I'm sorry. You have to hit me. Go ahead and hit me. 30 is a lot of damage. I wouldn't deny that. You're going to hit me again if I do it again. Okay, well, in that case, fuck you. I've lost 59 health in 1 turn. Please have nothing. That's close to nothing. I'm getting rid of all of my defense. That can't be smart. And you're immune to damage from pairs, huh? Are you fucking killing me? No, you're doing 8 damage. You're doing 8 damage? I fucking take 8 damage and chill. You're right, she took all my fucking 4s, bro! Fucking mint. Now we're talking. You should have nothing. You're doing 40, I've got 46. Okay, 2 pairs is not pairs. You're flicking me on this one. 2 raises gets me to a full house. Immune to attacks of pairs. Is a full house an attack of pairs? I think it is. Let's change this then. Okay, in that case, take me to 3 of a kind, which does enough not to kill you, but to hurt you pretty bad. It's not. Well, a full house is a 3 and a 2, and 2 pairs is a 2 and a 2. So riddle me this. You're doing nothing. That's amazing for me. Also, can I say something? Where the fuck did my dodge trick go? It doesn't exist? Two pairs has pair in the name. Okay, you didn't make the game, so I really don't care what your opinion is on the mechanics. I want the devs to answer. Oh, it's above her damage. Oh. You're not going to hurt me anyway. Let's change 4 cards. It's not enough. I'll lose on the clouds. Maybe Chad is trying to help. Is it your first day here? The only chatters who like to help are VTuber chatters. And they have ulterior motives as well. Okay, risk-free chance for a flush. Mission failed, but you're doing no damage to me, so we send it. Give me some 4s. Please have nothing. 40 damage. Oh shit, that was a fucking 4! So is that one though. You're fucking dead. You're fucking dead and I own you. Okay, we need to find a way to get our health back though. Remove a 5. 5 is the worst card for us unless we get a -1. Which I don't know if it exists. Gains health equal to 2 times damage dealt. Well, you're literally never going to hit me, so I wouldn't worry about that. How much is this? Oh, that's a crazy suspicion, man. You're doing 40 damage? Here's what I'm thinking. I know you're like, you got 4s here. And that's true, but I also can't afford to take any damage. Keep your defense high. Defense is high enough. We can't do any damage. I accept that this turn is nothing. We're going to have to be patient. We're going to have to be patient. We're going to have to take our shot. Okay? It's a 4 and a queen. You're doing 0 damage. This is our fucking turn. Keep the 2. Change 3 cards. Seems like we should ruin your life. So you're saying there's a chance. Copy suits? I don't think we fucking care. Keep a deuce for yourself. The shop that heals you allows 1 number gap per straight. Discarding a heart restores health. 20 bonus defense after taking damage. 10% damage played per streaked hand. So I understand the value of you, but I think it's got to be number gap in straight plus discarding a heart gives you health. Chibli. You ever watch Video in Arcade Top 10, Chibli? +5 rage if you don't damage him. Heals for 20 when you do. I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. We're taking no damage. We're also doing no damage. I don't really want to give you rage, if possible. In that case, go to 1 pair. So you're doing damage. No, because I have to hit him for at least 20. What the fuck? So I have to give him rage and then dodge all of his shots. Which means I should not damage him. And also, okay, so change 0 cards. Execute hand. Oh, you're right. Discard hearts. Discard hearts. You're doing 45 damage. That's fucked up. I can't get rid of this. The defense is too good, but I can get rid of this. High cards, please. You're going to hurt me. And I've accepted that you're going to hurt me as a necessary condition of the game. Why are you in freak hell? Sold my soul to the devil. That old chestnut. Okay, okay. You're doing 50 damage. 50 damage is too much. Because it fucking kills me. So, I'm going to discard hearts, which I have a lot of. See if I get enough defense. I got no defense. Then I'm going to dodge, so I take no damage. And execute the hand. Wait, we can't be killed. Now we only have to hit him for more than 5. We have amazing defense. He's hitting me for 70. I have a feeling we're going to be dodging that. Yeah, I'm going to click the dodge button and execute my hand. You're doing 60 damage. Fuck. I need to draw exclusively face cards, please. You're going to hit me for 16 damage. I can live off of that. This will kill me, so let's not do that. I get to live, and I also get to do 8 damage to you for the first time. We can still win this. Please have nothing. 60 fucking damage because of his fucking rage, bro. That kills us. Okay, so that's not good. We have very little defense. Discard everything to get more defense. 60, 38. We're fucking dead. We're fucking dead and there's nothing we could do. Unless... he's fucking killed me. He was gonna kill me anyway, but he fucking killed me twice. This game got Chibli horny. Put it on the Steam page without even asking us if it's worth it. It's not my Pluto Ghibli. 1 second. This is The Devil's Due. It comes out next year. This is not sponsored, but the demo looked interesting. I think it is a cool game. Now that we're outside of the slash marker, a lot of these games have to reckon with the fact that, you know, when you're clearly inspired by like a great game, that's good, but like you kind of have to make it almost as good or better than the original. Otherwise, people are like, what am I doing here? The number one message people get is like, why am I not just playing Hades right now? Why am I not just playing Isaac? Why am I not just playing Balatro? It's not my Pluto, though. Ghibli, I want to say, I think you and me might be the only motherfuckers that have figured it out. This website's not for games anymore. And that's fine, because you need something to fill time, and games do a great job of filling time. But this is all about, it's a React website now, man. It's a content generation and React website now, and I think that's good. Because watching, like, I mean, I'm 36, going on 37 in like 3 days. For some reason, we've let the dominant narrative be like gaming is high quality content and reacting is low quality content. Bro, gaming content is just reacting to games. What do you mean? It feels weird to be approaching middle age, if not already in middle age. And then I'm sitting here like I should play more games. I should let's play more video games. That seems crazy. We should find more old television shows to watch. The only thing is it's hard to put them on YouTube because sometimes somebody bought the rights in a police auction like 17 years ago and then they're very litigious about it. That being said, I have to go to the bathroom again. I know it's the third piss of the stream, but I gotta go. I'll be right back. That being said, we are going to play Isaac. Because Isaac is not gaming, Isaac is talking. It's a very different thing. How come Type A chatters get flack when they're outnumbered like 200 to 1? Because they're 200 times more annoying than Type B chatters. Hope that helps. Bro, how come all the criminals get media attention? Even though, like, most of us aren't murderers. Because everyone else is just living their life, man. It's 5 p.m. in BC right now? Nope. It's 1 p.m. You fell too far back. You fell so far back, I think you might have fallen in. You got to get out. The people are worried about you. It's 5 p.m. in Charlottetown right now. Didn't BC end like thousands of years ago? Chibli, you fucking get it, man. Chibli, we should fucking play Side Effects together. I think you and me would go crazy in Side Effects together. Everybody else got a damn pen and a pad going, Well, they've already taken 6 of the purple pills, and I think that I'm multiplying doing the matrix. I was just out there grabbing a handful and chowing down, man.
And they were both happy. That was until
Everyone else was like trying to win the game. I was just trying to like hang out.
your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved.
My son's become corrupted by sin, y'all. He needs to be saved. Everyone knows mom's the bad guy in Isaac, but like, honestly, if that shit was real, she would be a hero. 100%. It's Isaac, y'all. No, we're not gonna watch the intro. I don't wanna spoil the game for anybody. Let's get it going here. Bro seems pretty corrupted to me. That's actually fair. Nobody ever, and this is just common in real life. Oh, you support women? What about Isaac's mom? Yeah, that's what I thought. Coward. If you think mom is the bad guy, you must not be a parent. It's the type of shit I'm on right now, man. Only mom I don't respect? Big Mama from Big Mama's house. Because she's a police officer. She's an officer of the law. Gulp. 48-hour energy. Thanks. It's fucking useless. Doesn't she abuse him? Big Mama? She be slapping people upside the head now and then, but that's because they be acting like a fool, man. Yeah, Big Mama be doing that shit on occasion, for sure. Come on, man. Come on, get down here. You're a big Tyler Perry stan? Big Mama's house is not Tyler Perry, bro. Bro, you just suggested Big Mama's house is Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry exclusively does the Medea films that are in the same genre as Big Mama's house. Plus, we've already established the Big Mama versus Medea dichotomy. And the dichotomy is that Big Mama, in universe, that is a police officer dressed up as a lady, undercover. The Medea movies are not like, hey, here's a person that's not Medea dressed up as Medea. That's just Medea. Medea's a person. And she's mad as hell and she's not going to take it anymore. I think that's the movie that spawned that famous line. She's mad as hell and she ain't going to take it anymore. And then she went to prison. And Eugene Levy was there for a bit. Denise Richards as well. There was a real Big Mama in these movies. Hold up. It's been a while since I've seen them. It's been a while since I've seen the Big Mama's movies. There's a real Big Mama? What did they do with that? Did they send that Big Mama on like an all-inclusive vacation while they were doing the undercover stuff? That was huge. You basically got it. I'm gonna do something a little risky here. Just listen to Asia. First half of every song sucks, but the second half of every song is great. You might be stupid. That's fine, though. I sentence you to never listening to it again because you don't deserve it. Let's see what we got going on here. I'll pay for it. That's fine. Restaurant music? No, not at all. Never. I don't think I've ever heard Steely Dan inside of a restaurant, to be honest. But you might be eating at some sick restaurants. I have no idea. No one's got anything else to say, man. I've heard "Do It Again" for sure. Well, yeah, but that's off "Can't Buy a Thrill." That's when Steely Dan was still 3 dudes. Like in Rushmore, how there's 3 Wilson brothers before they got rid of one. Excuse me, sir. I have no idea who Steely Dan is. That's fine. That's fine. And these days, honestly, when I grew up, it was different. The culture was a little bit different. But nowadays, it's okay. It's okay to be prideful of your ignorance. That's become rewarded in society. to say the words I don't know. Which is not good. That's not good, I think. You should pretend like you know everything at all times. That's going to be a big room. I can already... Librarian's going to go, fuck you, man. Library with 4 locks with 5 keys with a D6 charge ready to go. I already know you're going to say fuck you. Go fuck yourself, asshole. I'm stealing every one of Chibley's bits. Chiblee, watch more videos on stream that are like tier lists for grains, man. I've been eating chicken einkorn ever since that stream. I've been eating haddock frike. And it's fucking good, man. Plus it got me off the quinoa. Not good, not a good item. I'm eating white rice, fuck the tier list. The thing that, you gotta evaluate it off like a variety of different stuff, right? Like brown rice is nutritionally supposed to be better for you than white rice, but isn't brown rice also fucking chock full of arsenic or something like that because the heavy metals tend to accumulate in the soil? It's fucking confusing, man. Kinda? Yep. That's what I thought so. So it really depends whether you're trying to like arsenic max or or fiber max, I guess. I'd really like as much fiber as possible, but also as little arsenic as possible, I think. Wait a second, this is fucking huge. It will work. I'm saying it's possible. Rice grown in California, basically the safest because of their strict water controls. Oh yeah? Well then, why does the rice in California say this contains chemicals known by the state of California to contribute to the development of cancer? Riddle me this. Guy who draws bad conclusions based on incomplete data. You know what I like about the California cancer labels is that they obviously did it out of like public interests, like in the interest of public safety, I should say. But the reaction that has actually happened is that everybody hates the state of California and gets very uppity about being told that the stuff is like known carcinogens. Like instead of being like, hey, I didn't know that. Well, I'm still gonna eat here today, but maybe I'll do more research in the future. People go, hey man, fuck you! Go fuck yourself, the state of California. I'm literally in the Daiso trying to buy a mug, and you're telling me that it is too much cadmium or some shit like that. I don't want to fucking hear it, bro. It's backfired like fucking crazy, man. I love cadmium, and I'm not afraid to say it. Yes, man. No, we don't take that. I'm pretty sure that's the item that kills you. I guess I'm just gonna go to the next floor. Fuck. Dr. Mike said an alarm that's going on, off all the time is not an alarm. Okay, first off, Dr. Mike, I don't know him. I have a different doctor. I'm assuming this is a YouTube guy who we've all agreed through consensus is the GOAT, and that's fine, he might be. But why is it that when he says that, everyone goes, oh, Dr. Mike on YouTube said it, it must be true. But when I say that shit about fire alarms, everybody goes, oh, so you want to die in a fucking fire? No, bro. I'm telling you, if they're always doing fire alarm drills, then we're not safe. We're not safe from fire alarms. Because he learned 15 years for that? Appeal to authority. Wait, we do need this one. Yeah, I'll pay a key for his spirit heart. Mine went off for 30 minutes yesterday and I got an email that said, sorry, there's no fire. I'm telling you, man. One day I'm going to be vindicated on this. The only problem is it's going to require the deaths of like a lot of people. It's going to be like a horrible news story. But then they're going to be like, there's in a textbook, like a psychology textbook for undergrads, there's going to be a paragraph that's like, this fucking Twitch streamer called it. That's why we call it the Northern Lion phenomenon. The fire alarms go off so often, and it's an actual fire so rarely that people stop trusting fire alarms, and now 10% of the population burned to death in 2031. I don't see a way to avoid it. It's already existing. It's called learned helplessness. Nah, POG phenomenon, I'm afraid. It's being rebranded as the POG phenomenon. %10 of the whole population. It's not going to be one fire. There's going to be like there's going to be a few fires, I would have to guess, to get those numbers up there. And I don't want it to happen. I'm just that's why I'm warning you, because you are smarter than the average person, and you deserve to have the knowledge to keep you alive. Because in the wake of those fires, we're going to rebuild society with us as the cream of the crop. And everybody that's along with us also gets a lot of perks, and everybody else, well, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen to everybody else? Hi, Vancouver DA watching this. We don't have DAs, bro. We have Crown prosecutors. Bro doesn't even know about barristers and solicitors. It's embarrassing. That is really embarrassing. Fake ass country. In your country, you vote on who should be a judge. That's fucking insane. I'm not talking about the Supreme Court. If anything, that might be the one that you should vote on. But like voting on who should be a municipal judge is fucking funny. Now we're fucking talking. Plus, I got a good item, which means I was right. I mean, like, voting on who should win American Idol. You know, no, you fucked that up too, honestly. I'll accept that Kelly should have beat Justin in season 1, but season 2, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm ride or die for Clay Aiken. I'm not saying Ruben Studdard is a bad singer. He's obviously a great singer. He's just no Clay Aiken, is all I'm saying. Bro was Aladdin? Yeah, man. I guess. I don't know. I didn't know that, to be honest with you. It was crazy when Taylor Hicks won. That was a huge blow for me. Because that's when I, like, prematurely gray hair and bald had previously been in, like, the same social class. But when Taylor Hicks won American Idol, it permanently upset the fucking apple cart, bro. Now the premature grays are out here, like, they're farming affection, and the premature balds are out here being treated like fucking pariahs. Permission to swag out? Not yet. On a holiday week, you can't swag out on Tuesday. Well, I dodged right into it, man. Wednesday, sure, but Tuesday you run the risk of, like, you know, overdoing it too early. You got to pace yourself a little bit. Because I know you're going to be swagging out on Thursday, because your joke Thanksgiving takes place on a Thursday, which makes no sense. And then you're probably going to be swagging out on Friday and Saturday, if I had to guess too. I don't think I can do it. I think it's too rich for my blood. Now we're talking. What do you know about the Custer Dome? I know that if you're a bodacious cowboy, you'll never be welcome there. Enable charge bars, please. No, we won't be doing that. Bars already charge. In my opinion, they charge too much. Well, okay, I think they charge too much for mocktails, but we don't need to go down this road. They actually, I think for the most part, they charge a pretty fair price for sodas. Obviously, there's only like you know, 3 cents of syrup in each one, but, you know, they gotta pay rent and pay the employees too and stuff like that. The electric bill, stuff like that. Someone's gotta wash the glass after. Get me out of here. What about the ones that still serve soda the old-fashioned way? Oh, with unlimited refills? Brits, cover your ears. I think I want a sack boy. We have unlimited refills at Nando's. Don't Flanderize yourself if you're from London, England, okay? That's literally one restaurant. And you know what? You're making me into a Nando's hater, which is not fair, because I'm the only Nando's defender in Canada. Everyone else, they expect it to be, like, better than chicken. All they sell is chicken, bro. Of course it's going to be chicken when you get there. Nando's is overrated? No, it's not. All anyone talks about is how much it fucking sucks, bro. Again, if you're British, you should still have your ears covered, so don't reply. We're talking about some shit you wouldn't fucking understand. Chain restaurants. Nah, man, we can't be rocking that. We can be rocking that, though. How will the Brits know to uncover their ears? Arms get tired? That's not a secret room? Hello, Sinvicta, by the way. Sinvicta, are you sure that's not a secret room? This is our secret room. What's the signal so they know to uncover? I wanna stay with you on a mountain. I wanna bathe with you in the sea. I wanna live like this forever. Savage Garden's British? Nah, they love singing it, man. Life is a Savage Garden, my friend. People didn't believe me! I don't even remember when we were talking about it, so maybe I don't believe myself. The sensitive Wonderwall boys, in 95, they were sensitive Wonderwall boys. In 97, 98, and 99, they became sensitive, truly, madly, deeply boys. I swear that it's true. Anytime someone busted out a guitar at a function, they were playing that or Closing Time by Semisonic. No, not only in Canada. The song was popular the world over, I have to imagine, because it's the best song ever made. What about Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls? It's actually, like, I think it's too hard to play on guitar. I think they couldn't cut it. They were spitting a little bit. I thought you were talking about Oasis, the band? I was talking about Oasis, the geological biome. You know, like when you see like a little lake in a desert or some shit like that. Type of shit where if your Legionnaires were traversing the map in Civ 2, you would be like, hold on, go there first, you're gonna get a full morale bar. Help. That's a mirage? No, it's not, bro. It's not a mirage. That's an oasis. A mirage is when you're in the desert dying of thirst and then you see like a lady holding a Gatorade. That's a fucking mirage. If you see a lake in the desert, that's a fucking oasis. A small-ass lake with one single palm tree perfectly placed atop the shore, that's an oasis. A mirage, a different damn thing. You can't tell me you've been thinking oases were mirages for your entire life up to this point. An oasis can be a mirage? Bro, fucking anything can be a mirage! It's a hallucination! It's an auditory visual hallucination! You're half right. I know more about the desert than you. No doubt. I'd go grain for grain with you on desert information any day of the fucking week. Name 3 deserts, okay? Go ahead. I got 2. Apollo, I didn't see what you wrote. Antarctic? Not a desert, it's snow. You guys think school's ever been canceled because of a DQ blizzard? Oh, fuck, I forgot about the Mojave. Apollo, pack one, pick one. DQ blizzard flavors, let's go. And if you, I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna fucking freak out if you go, oh, I've only had like a peanut buster parfait. I'm gonna fucking lose. Or if you're like, I always get the dilly bar, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. There's no way you haven't had a DQ blizzard. What are you talking about? Please, for the love of God, what's the best? I'm going to Dairy Queen for the first time after the stream. What's the best thing to get there? I don't really remember the last time I had a blizzard. Lucky you, would probably knock out the damn power grid. Nah, that was serious. We shouldn't be talking about that. You should get one, man. They're good. Although, you know what? I'm not even saying this to knock you. They probably don't deliver well because it's ice cream. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Like DQ Blizzard, the kind of thing you don't even really want to like get it and then take it home in your car. You want to like really eat that in the store. I get a soft serve ice cream cone? Are you 108 years old? You go to Dairy Queen, you get a soft serve vanilla ice cream cone? And you're gonna say like, how'd you know it's vanilla? They only have vanilla ice cream, bro. It's like, that's kind of their thing. That's not their main thing. That was their main thing in like 1968 when they fucking started, bro. The main thing in Dairy Queen now is the blizzard. I'll accept a banana split, but you gotta mix it up a little bit. You gotta get something. Unless you're going to Dairy Queen every day, you gotta get something with a little sauce on it, metaphoric or literal. The other thing, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Pack one, pick one. Best smelling chain restaurant, Subway. I don't care if the bread's cake in Ireland. Maybe that's why it's so good. I'm not saying the food's good. I'm saying it smells good. Okay. Number 2 might be Dairy Queen. Something about the Freon just like shooting out of the refrigerator. Like Dairy Queen smells fucking good. It doesn't smell like food, but it smells like you're about to have something delicious. It definitely smells like chemicals. Fuck it, I'll take it. Three's Panda Express. We actually need like a huge Canadian Chinese food chain to take over, man. Take over this fucking country. Now you're gonna say some shit like Manchu Wok. Bro, that's only in food courts. I'm talking about some shit that would have like a quick serve restaurant in a standalone location. And Canadians are gonna sell you, oh, that's true. They do have Mandarin in other parts of the country. That's a good point. Maybe they've already done it, man. You don't have Panda Express up there? I don't think so. I've never seen one up here. More of a buffet, really? I don't know. I've never been, I think. Thing is, Canadians will tell you like it's because we have like great local chains, but that doesn't fucking fly and it doesn't pass the smell test. Because if Canadians cared at eating at good local chains, or good local restaurants, I should say, Boston Pizza would have fucking ceased to exist a long ass time ago. Yeah, we take those. So don't hit me with that virtue signaling like we're better eaters than America. There's no way that's fucking true. Just think about it for 2 seconds. Buddy, we got one in Edmonton. You've got a fucking Panda Express in Edmonton and we don't have one in Vancouver? What the fuck? Apollo, did you know this? Did you know there's a Panda Express in Edmonton? They're only in Edmonton and Calgary. Now you're starting to piss me off. Panda Express, come to Vancouver. Open a location in Burnaby. Test it out in Burnaby to see if the model works, and then you can take it to Vancouver. What else do they have in Edmonton? Two of the greatest living hockey players, and then also like a lot of people who aren't that good, unfortunately. I'd really like to see Edmonton get over the hump, man. Does Vancouver have Subway? That's what's fucked up, man, because people are like, our food is too good for Panda Express to survive. Okay, why do we got so many fucking Subways then? And no Jimmy John's, and no Firehouse Subs, or no nothing, man. It doesn't make any sense. No Jersey Mike's, bro. I swear it to you. We do have a pita pit somewhere, but I've never seen it with my own 2 eyes, I think. Are you a wizard? Remember that? Remember when they used to design items in games based on a meme picture you might see on 4chan? Take me back, man. Take me back. Give me this. Okay. They still do? Oh, that's true. I forgot about Megabonk. You're absolutely right. Do not take me back. Forgot about Megabonk. I would obliterate Panda Express and end its existence. Alright, so first off, it ain't that serious. Secondly, could you tell me why? Oh, because I'm hungry. Well, so you would eat so much food that they would have to close the entire business. Like, they would be calling in food from like all the other Panda Expresses like across the world. I see what you're saying. I thought it was a bad thing that like you disliked it so much you were gonna like shut them down. But instead you're like, no, it's so good, I'm gonna eat all the food. So you're not allowed to go in there. You know what I like when you go into a store and they have like a bunch of people's pictures posted that have like stolen things. It's like, damn, what do you want me to do about it, man? I don't know these people. Well, actually, that's not true. There was that one time I knew the person, but I didn't say anything. Mostly just because, I don't know, it wasn't really my business, I guess, but... They expect you to do Django Unchained stuff? I know, man, it ain't that serious, man. He probably took a bunch of, like, used CDs or something like that. Someone from my elementary school arrested for armed robbery? That's an interesting question. Anyone ever go to school with any, like, hardened criminals? Were there any signs? Did you guys, like, know? Were you like, that kid's gonna grow up and become like an embezzler? Yes, 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 I went to school with a few. Glue sniffer became a meth dealer? That checks out, actually. High school drug dealer got arrested for selling drugs. I guess that's a pretty good sign. If they're already like doing a crime, probably makes them more likely to continue doing crimes in the future, I suppose. We had a kid who was always pissed in class after high school. He went to prison. A lot of people making homemade methamphetamines, it looks like. You ever see the Vancouver episode of Drugs, Inc., where the dude makes meth with like a bunch of out of like old ginger ale bottles in the forest? That's my favorite episode for like a lot of reasons, but when the dude goes into the forest and is just like, you don't even need a lab for this shit, and just he just mixes a bunch of shit in 2-liter soda bottles and then is like, look at that, that's smoking meth. Oh, man. Oh, damn. Knew the roommate of the Silk Road founder at UT Dallas. I'm not saying aura necessarily, but they must have had a very fun year. To be the founder or roommate to the founder of a dark web drug dealing website while also being a college sophomore. That would be a fucking crazy life to live, man. I met the CEO of Good Life. Good Life Fitness? That's impressive. I'm trying to think. I don't know if anybody from my high school is like a famous or a criminal or both. Actually, that's not true. I can't remember that there's a relatively famous Canadian band. And a guy that Malf and I went to high school with is like the bassist or the drummer in the band. No, not Metric. I know I'm bald, but Metric is older than we are. Name the band. I don't remember the name of the band, but they're like they tour and stuff. They're not insanely, maybe they are insanely popular. I don't know. I don't know how much cross-border success they have, but they're relatively famous in Canada, I think. But they're a little outside of my oeuvre. It's not the Trews. I need to say again, I'm pretty sure that the singers in the Trews are like in their late 40s. Bare Naked Ladies, the album Gordon from the Bare Naked Ladies came out when I was like 5. No, you guys are, no, it's not Sloan. Sloan is like 30 years older than me, man. Not Neil Young. Neil Young just turned like 82. Okay, so like what I'm hearing is that they're not famous because I'm pretty sure nobody has said their name yet. But I'm not trying to keep it a secret. I just literally don't even know. But then I did, and we were not pals. I just know that they went to my school. Celine Song did go to my school at the same time that I was there. I did not inspire past lives, but who's to say? I guess it's pretty clear I did not inspire past lives because I'm not Korean, but you know, you get the idea. And then I think there's some, you don't inspire current lives? Bro, that's brutal. It's all right, I'm gonna tank it. That's true, I am Korean by marriage. That is true. Korean by marriage. I think a couple authors were like in my graduating class at university too. But I don't know how to read, so. I was shot, well, no, we weren't shotgunning PBRs with Elon Musk while Celine Song looked on. Everything about the story is true, except we weren't drinking PBR back then. We were drinking Maclay's. Or possibly James Reddy 5.5. Give me this. This is a fucking game right here, man. This item sucks now, so we don't take it. My Queen's friend had a huge collection of JR bottles. I will say, I don't know if we were a JR school. If anything, I'd have to say that the Lager Franca of Queen's University, 2006 to 2010, was probably Lakeport Honey. But I was a Maclay's guy myself. But James Reddy had it had some pull. Carling had a little pull. Maclay's, Laker Ice. Trying to think about what else was even right. Occasionally you'd get some, like a kid who came from Money, he'd be drinking like some Moosehead or something like that. Sleeman? No, Sleeman was sadly, I mean, the Honey Brown, if someone's dad was buying the beer for us, yeah, but otherwise, no, it was out of our price range at that time. It wasn't really that expensive, but when you're drinking like, 30 of them a weekend, it adds up. We're talking about the difference between like a $1 a bottle beer and like $1.30 a bottle beer, but like again, we were not drinking to enjoy it really. Anyway. Me upgrading in college from Sleeman to Michelob? Bro, that's a downgrade. I don't drink, and if you don't drink, I don't think you should start. I'm gonna be like the state of California and moralize to you a little bit. I think Michelob is the worst thing you could drink. Because it's like a Jetsons beer. It's like a beer that has had all the spirit sucked out of it. It's like you remember that classic tweet about J.D. Vance trying to drink a diet Mountain Dew, and it's like it's the most soulless beverage because you're trying to capture the whimsy of a Mountain Dew but without paying the karmic penalty. That's what I look at with like a Michelob Ultra. It's like they took all the beer out of the beer and then went, it's only 72 calories or something like that. Like when they never talk about how good it tastes. They only sponsor like aspiring startup mixers and job fairs and stuff like that, and then also be like, it's only 9 grams of carbs. I'm inclined to say if you're drinking enough beer that you need to have a low carb beer. A lot of people would say drink less. I would say, no, bro, you gotta buy a cheaper beer. You've gotta buy a much cheaper beer. Listen. Coors Light versus Michelob Ultra. On the palate, borderline identical. Notes of fuck all. Notes of water. However, Coors Light, you don't pay the same karmic debt on a Coors Light. A Coors Light is for people that are drinking to enjoy alcohol. A Coors Light is either like, accountant having 2 on the weekend while he's barbecuing, or guy who's like, I'm going to drink 40 beers today, get me the Coors Light. I can accept a Coors Light. The Michelob Ultra, and I say this as a guy who wears quarter zips, the Michelob Ultra is a quarter zip beer. I find it, I don't think there's a more reprehensible beer to me. Now, it's not the worst tasting beer, it is the least tasting beer. But it's the virtues that it extols are what makes it profane to me. It's its attempt to capture some of the value of vice without actually having an effect on your body or spirit. I find that reprehensible. It's a virtual reality drunk. What should my go-to be? If you don't drink, don't start. But if you're interested, in my opinion, the best at the time that I was still drinking, the most respectable, broadly available, mass consumable beer is like an MGD or a Miller Lite. Tastes pretty good. Not the best, but pretty good. Better than it has to, considering that a lot of people are just going to buy it out of inertia anyway. And doesn't... I mean, actually, the ads for Miller Lite do say it's only like 80 calories or whatever, but at least it tastes like beer, so you can... Like, I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. This is an interesting character, the teetotaler, who also has, has very strong recommendations on what beers to consume. Sadly, I like where your head's at. Sadly, protein beer has already been invented, and as you might expect, it was fucking horrible, apparently. We found it on, I think, Untapped. Because I came to that conclusion. But you know what? I mean, I think it came out and failed in like the early 2010s. I really don't think the protein in everything trend is going to last forever, but 2026 might be a great time for a product launch for a protein beer. If it can't work then, it can't work ever. Protein water, when? I saw it at the Catsalano Street Fair in Vancouver. I saw they were making a protein sparkling water. Real shit? I swear to you, real shit. I've never seen it in stores, but they were selling it at the street festival. Protein edible, guys, I'm not even fucking with you. I actually think, I mean, I think in Canada there's like a lot of overhead to producing cannabis. I think like the profit margin is like really low, but I think you could capture, I don't know about the economics of it, I think you could capture some market share with like a keto high protein weed gummy or something like that. If you could make it like 5 grams of protein per gummy, and also like only sugar alcohols, no real carbohydrates, I totally think you could I think you could do something there. Now again, I don't know, it might cost you $100 to make 2 gummies, but... Okay, hold on this one. Please make an amusing observation about real life. How come the motherfuckers who don't use their signal lights are always the quickest to tap on their horn? Is that good enough for you? Sure, man. Sure, sure. Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, or the drivers of Dodge Ram 1500s what the white paint on the road next to the stop sign means. Yes, get them. Get them. It would actually go, and you're gonna say this is impossible. This is a lot like my beer zero, where I'm like, why can't they just make beer that has 0 calories? And then you're like, because alcohol needs to be metabolized to get you drunk, and it's like 9 calories a gram or whatever. Yeah, but like they said that about sugar too, and then they just like figured it out. They should do that for protein, man. If you could make a 0 calorie protein, like that would go fucking crazy. Can you imagine the gains from taking in no energy, but all of the none energy you're taking in is protein? Imagine, bro. Oh fuck, I swallowed the left hand! Oh wait, it's fucking goated? No wait, it fucking sucks. No wait, it's fucking awesome! I spit on my monitor. Bro thought he was Jamar Chase. Take it? Take what? Take librarian, you tell me what to take and I'll take it. Take bottom right. It's actually good. It doesn't ruin your run anymore. Feed his shots. Isn't that how they say like goodbye in Russia or whatever? Bengals all the way this year? Yes, sir. Bengals and Panthers. That's my Super Bowl picks. Who has Gibbs? I have Gibbs in both leagues. It was a great week for Gibbs to score 55 fantasy points. I do want to say something though. So in Podcast Fantasy League, I lost to the person in first, okay? Now we're 12 weeks into the season. They have 10 more points than me. They have the highest amount of points in the league. I have the second most. They have a 10-2 record. I have a 6-6 record. There's no justice in this motherfucking bitch of a world, man. I'm second in the league in points scored for, and 4 games back of the dude that's got like 8 points on me. Makes no sense. Play better defense? Well, I'm trying, man, but my team safety keeps getting suspended for spitting on people. You think Vikings do it this weekend? Elvis Costello, Max Brosmer be like, Addison, I know this game is killing you. Something like that. Actually, I shouldn't tip my hand. I was gonna say I might pick him up on the waiver wire, but I already have, I have 5 or 6 QBs on the roster already. So I'm not sure if that would really be astute. I already have 5 horrible quarterbacks on my team. I'm not sure I need one more. No shot. Well, okay, QB1 and QB2 last week was, that was Shedeur. This is Shedur's team. I won, by the way. Shedeur Sanders and Bryce Young. Then I had General Mills, the Texans backup, on the bench. And then I have CJ Stroud, who's in concussion protocol. And I have Mac Jones, who I can probably drop because I don't think he's going to play again. But Brock Purdy gets injured like every second week, so maybe it's an okay hold. Trying to think of who else we even got, man. I mean, we got everybody. Name a shit QB, we got him. Then meanwhile, people are like, are you going to get Kirk Cousins on the waiver wire? Bro, Kirk Cousins got drafted in my league. We're scraping the bottom of the motherfucking barrel. Fuck it, we ball. We might as well. I'm grabbing Brosmer right now. Bro, I mean, like... Listen, what do I know? I was gonna say I wouldn't, but... Is Caleb Williams picked up? Is the starting quarterback for the... Yes, of course he's fucking picked up, bro. Not only was he picked up, he was picked up in the fucking draft. What are you talking about? What kind of league do you think? This ain't your league, bro. This is my league. We got Shooter. Bo Nix, he's drafted. If they're a first-string quarterback, they've been off the market forever. Who has Winston? So that I actually don't know, but I do guarantee that he's on someone's roster. I guarantee it. What about Stafford? Stafford was fucking drafted, bro. He's leading the MVP race right now. Apollo, this is your audience, bro. You run a football podcast. How is this ignorance allowed to flourish? Okay, I'm not getting baited by Josh Allen. Josh Allen is on the waiver wire, but I just don't trust the Bills this year. They don't have that dog in them. Is this the boss, y'all? Bro, we need to up the number of games in the PWHL, by the way. The fuck do you mean that the Vancouver Golden Knights played on Friday and won easily over Seattle and didn't even break a sweat because they're way better? But then also they don't play again until fucking Wednesday in Ottawa? Come on, man. It took 5 days off? It's fucking stupid. And they only have like a 42-game season, man. There's 7 teams. There are 7 teams. You're not lying about that. Or maybe there might be 8 now. Do Canucks pass or fail the Anze Kopitar test? We're failing every test this year. Our team is... I don't think we're going to finish as one of the bottom 4 teams in the league, but I do think we're almost as bad as we look right now. And people always do the thing, they're like, everybody's injured. Bro, it's not fair, like the whole team's injured. But yeah, like the whole team is injured, like every year. So maybe they need to learn how to like not get so damn injured. Like, I don't know what, I've been following the team very, very closely for like 12, 13 years. Every single year, they're like, we've gotten very unlucky with injuries this year. It's not luck at that point, bro. You fucking, like, you just suck ass at staying healthy. Someone's got to teach you how to not get, like, broken as often. Respectfully, yeah. Respectfully. Yeah, hire Dr. Mike. What's Dr. Mike up to, bro? He'd have him do it. I'm sure nobody's thought of doing, like, Romanian deadlifts or something to strengthen their hamstrings. Like, that could be the wave. That's my guy right there. This is Shadur's team. Ducks will welcome you with open arms. Honestly, it's so sad to say. Pacific time zone is a GOAT time zone to watch hockey because your team's games start at 7, but at 4 o'clock the Eastern games start. I think it's gotten to the point I've actually watched more Habs games this season than Canucks games because I can't stay awake until like 9:30, man. Even on the nights where I'm not on like baby bedtime duty. Fucking crazy misspeak. I don't want to be awake at like 9:30, and if that thing goes to overtime, I'm fucked up, man. So I think I'm team Vancouver, but I'm also team Montreal this year. They got an exciting young team. No offense, Jay, I wouldn't hate seeing the Devils do well either, but I think I'm on the Montreal bandwagon a little early. I was Habs #1 until I moved to Vancouver, so it's an easy pivot for me. You also don't understand how rare it is for Montreal to have like more than one exciting player at a single time. And they have like 4 exciting players. Like, I grew up being like, why won't the Toronto media put respect on Richard Zednik? They got Demidov, they got Lane Hudson. It's kind of like the Cam Scatterbo of the NHL right now. They got, Suzuki, Cole Caulfield. Higgins was underrated. His abs, maybe. Actually, he was a really good 2C. But that's a problem. You can't be a... You're not going to get respect as a 2C when the other 2C on your team is fucking Thomas Plekanec, one of the best 2Cs of his era, man. I rated with Scatterbo in World of Warcraft? Holy shit! I know, please tell me he fucking played tank. Please tell me he played tank. This would be such an incredible wrinkle. It was fun. I didn't ask if it was obvious. It was fun. People get addicted to it. What did he played? Hunter. He played Hunter. Lie. Lie. Now, if ESPN ever asks you, lie and say he played tank. That tracks. Hunter's only 2 buttons. Oh, Hunter is not like, is it like playing Drow Ranger in Dota? You literally just take stats? Yes? Okay, then what's it like to play Drow Ranger in Dota? I was never trusted with the carry because my farm was too inefficient. Anyone know what the hell's going on? Oh, I won. Okay, never mind. I made it, y'all. Time? /Marker Isaac. I'll spin you around for 3 minutes here because I can hear my wife upstairs making lunch for herself. Just listen to me and you'll be all right. Librarian, I see you posting videos that are like, nobody likes you anymore, NL, only I like you. See, I gave you great advice. Just stay with me and you'll go far. And I'm choosing not to think critically about it at all. I think I just got a new best friend, and I'm going to trust everything they say to me unequivocally. I'm not going to think about it in the least, man. It fucking works. I don't have anything to say, though. Oh, I love when your hands get cold, but your head is hot, so you can put your cold hands on your hot head. Apollo, that's like, honestly, I know you're not bald, so like this doesn't really apply either, but this is actually like about 25% as good as eating a DQ Blizzard. Nuts are better. You know what's funny? Ladies, I don't know if you can relate to this. Sometimes your nuts be cold. Like you're not sitting there going like, why are my nuts so cold? But you'll like hop in the shower or something like that and the rest of your body will be like body temperature. And then you start washing your nuts and it's like 2 ice cubes. And you're like, what the hell are they doing down there? I get they want to keep them a temperature that's like, it's going to keep the cum from going bad or whatever. But like still, it is kind of crazy. Sometimes you're like, my damn nuts, I got 2 ice cubes in there. Very interesting. You telling me I'm gay because I fuck dudes? I'm not gay. I love women, but I have sex with men. I got news for you. That means you're gay. You gotta admit, the iced tea, Justin, the Denzel's not there. But the iced tea is getting there. I got news for you. No, it's too much. I got news for you. That means you're gay. That means you're drunk. I gotta work on my Ice Cube impression too. Riz, oh, hell no. Something like that? Nah. Not as long as I'm here. Some shit like that. I don't know. He's always saying stuff like that, man. Isn't that what he says? He says stuff like that. He's always saying stuff like, no the fuck you ain't. That's true as fuck. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. Still think about Patois NL someday. Justin, you would have lost your mind on the tour bus I was on in Jamaica. They would not let us off the bus unless we said, yeah, I'm on. I was like, this is going to get me in a lot of trouble if anyone's filming on this thing. Luckily, it was 2025. Oh, wait, everyone films everything. Also, it was like 7 in the damn morning. Nobody gave a fuck. I was the only person saying it. They had to tell me to stop. Anyway, it's 2:01. I'll send you over to my wife's stream now. Enjoy your stream. My wife, if you're listening. Everyone else, enjoy watching her stream. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.